In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and well, it's Purple Day. Oh, that's right. God damn it. Now I gotta do this on camera, and there is no guarantee that this is gonna end up well. Let's go like that. Let's crop there. Let's go right here. And like that. And let's go like that. All right. That's, by God, I think that's going to work. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, and it's the second to the last one of 2024. Really, I'll tell you this, is we welcome Johnny to the show with a fresh box. Speaking of 2024, it will be forever known for me as the year of fresh boxes. I'll say this about 2024, guys. I hate to see it go. I really feel like I was starting to hit my stride.
You're picking up a lot of wins there in the beginning.
I really feel like 2024 was my year, and so I hate to see it go, but it's leaving. This is our second to the last show of third to the last show, second to the last morning show of 2024. Very, very upset to see it leave. Hell of a year. We'll recap a little bit more tomorrow. We have so much to talk. Are you fucking kidding? There's no time for a year in review recap. I'm also bringing decorations tomorrow. I'm bringing decorations and costumes and all kinds of fun shit tomorrow. It's going to be great. You're going to love our New Year's coverage. We've got one evening show this week, and it's going to be tonight. I don't think I'm going to be popping on tomorrow night. I'm not big on like New Year's shows. New Year's to me, that's like doing a Christmas show. It's like, that's a holiday. Take the day off, go do real life stuff.
I'd rather be hanging out with my friends, and you should too.
Yeah, you don't want to hang out with me on New Year's. You don't want to hang out with me on New Year's. If you want to hang out with me on New Year's, that's unfortunate. I'm not saying I don't want to hang out with you on New Year's, but I don't. If that makes sense. Like, it's not that I don't want to, but I don't.
Not you, it's me.
Right. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't want to. If that makes sense. So, look, we've got a great show today. I have a dream. Much like Martin Luther King Jr. I have, way different dream. But I do have a dream. So we had an amazing week last week. The birthday show was ridiculous. I appreciate it so much. You guys knocked out, went above and beyond anything I could have hoped for. And then there was another show where you guys went ape shit also, the Thursday show. You guys went fucking mental. And then we had a great Rumble Friday. You guys went above and beyond, so I just started counting shit for Monday because you guys were so goddamn generous. Today, I think we're at like 200. So it's really small today. The goal is really small today.
The goal.
And so, one thing I'm going to ask of you, I hate doing tech support on the air. I'm really sorry to do this. I apologize. You need to bump yourself up.
Yeah.
All
right.
So, look, we are, 210? So it's 210 for today. We have 210 away from today. And then we have this $100 club. I'm not doing donor ratings again this week because it's the end of the year. And also because I want to see this thing load up by the end of the week. We have an opportunity to go into 2025 and never have another goal again on this show. All we have to do is keep paying it forward. So normally it's a 350 goal, right? Today it's 200. Tonight it's 200. Mash them together, boom. That's 400, so it's a little above and beyond normal. But we'll give you the 1 hour, obviously. I'll go till 11. But then also, if every show just keeps doing that without me even asking,
we stay ahead.
And never again in the history of Steel Toe, the only thing people complain about, the only thing I complain about with this show is gone forever. You know how I say, this is all in your hands? I always say, begging is not up to me. Asking for money is not up to me. I don't have any control over that. That is all you got. This is what I mean. We have a few people for the end of the year join the $100 club for the week. Join Gray Duckling and Ryobi in the $100 club. Everything's taken care of for good. We're done. It's over. The next show does it. The next show does it. The next show does it. It's over. For absolute ever. It's done. So it's up to you guys. Thank you very much. Sam Show goes, that's the only thing people complain about? Yes.
Yep.
That's it. That's all.
You'd think it'd be a longer list?
That's the only thing that people complain about, Sam Show. And if you hear other things, it's all just rumors. If you've heard any other complaints about this show, it's all, you know what it is? It's all false flags that I put out myself. Anything else you hear that's negative, I'm
through
putting
his alt accounts that he does his.
I take alt accounts. Most people take alt accounts and they try to say nice things about themselves. Mm-hmm. I take my alt accounts and I put out dramatic criticisms so that I'm in the, I end up in the algorithm more often. If you think about it,
Patrick.
Well, think about you think about it, that would be a smart way to do alt accounts. If you go do alt accounts, you say nice things about yourself. A, you get caught doing alt accounts and it's gay. But B, you say really shitty, controversial stuff that gets people responding and replying. You end up in the algorithm more. Your name gets mentioned more. You pop up in people's Twitter and their YouTube and their Rumble. That's how you should do it. You should do alt accounts shitting on yourself because then nobody would suspect you of having alt accounts. They'd be like, well, that's not an alt account. Why would his alt account call this guy a secret fag? There's nobody would do that.
It's so obvious. It's not even a secret.
That would be the controversial part. Everyone would be responding, going, what do you mean secret? It's clearly open. It's latent. He's a latent homosexual. So anyway, that's a theory that I've been working on for literally 2.5 minutes now. And we'll see how it comes out of the oven fully baked. But yeah, so my whole point to start the show today was small goal, beat it, join the $100 club, knock out tonight, and then we're good forever. Just keep that train a-rolling. We never ask again. Oh, my God. Could you imagine it would be all over but the crying for so many people. Speaking of which, let's go talk to some folks. Numero uno Josh Denny fan has 3 $1 submissions today. He says, how about all-night cocaine stream for New Year's? One last hurrah. I like it. Johnny, I think doing cocaine would violate terms of service, don't you?
Pretty sure they wouldn't be okay with it.
I don't want to end up like Kumia and lose my YouTube.
Yeah, that would be shitty.
Did you see?
Yeah, I got the prep sheet, and so I went through a couple of them before I went to bed. Yeah.
Did you see what he did? Numero uno Josh Denny fan filled me in because let me tell you something before you answer the question I just asked and then interrupted my own question. Numero uno Josh Denny fan filled me in. He was so fucking giddy to explain this to me too. It was I laughed when I got the DMs from Numero uno because he was so excited that he got to tell me the story of Kumia getting banned on YouTube. And as I read it, I'm imagining him gleefully typing this to me. And I'm just going, what a fucking piece of shit Numero uno is. I'm just like, he's smiling. I can see the smile on his face as he writes, oh, Aaron, I'm so excited to tell you how Kumia got banned from YouTube. And I guess Kumia was showing a bunch of guns on his stream.
Uh-oh.
Which already is a no-no for YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He's going through, but then he's telling people how they work, and then he's telling people how to use them for defense, and I guess Numero Uno Josh Denny fan made it sound like he was basically saying without saying, if you will, and that his stream dropped out, and that was it. And that's rough because, in my opinion, Compound Censored needs that free outlet somewhere because you can't. Like doing it behind a paywall.
Pull in people behind a paywall.
Right, especially in 2024, it's fucking impossible. And it's not like there's not a lot of mainstream places lining up to put Gavin and Anthony on anymore because Gavin's got that Proud Boys stink on him. Mm-hmm. And then Anthony's got his various controversies and the fact that his show's been gone for 10 years. Opie and Anthony ain't been on for 10 and a half years now. So, you need that free exposure, if you will, and all for guns. But now Anthony and Gino can do a Rumble show together.
Yep.
That's nice. Gino can get the Compound band back together. Anthony can fucking... Actually, Anthony on Rumble might be for the best.
I really think that's probably the greatest home for him currently.
Right.
Unless they change their terms of service, he's probably going to be a lot happier there.
We can wave guns around. You can say all kinds of, all of the horrible words he wants to say. You can do that. It's actually a pretty sweet deal if you think about it. Let's continue on. Numero uno Josh Denny fans thrown in about 5 1 pieces so far. He says, for Zumac's birthday, he did 3 podcasts and stayed home alone drinking the rest of the time. Thoughts? What did you do? I was surrounded by friends and loved ones, and I was going to say and SP, but that should be covered under. If I say that, then that's not covered under loved ones. And then I look like a bag of shit. No, I was surrounded by my children and my parents and SP and all kinds of other people. No, I did not do 3 streams on I streamed the day before my birthday, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend I didn't do a birthday stream. And I'm not going to pretend. This is what I don't like about the internet. Another thing I don't like about the internet. I don't like that people don't admit what they're doing. Like, there were people who were shitting on us, like, oh, it's just a money grab for his birthday. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You mean the thing I called my birthday money grab? You mean my birthday grift show? Yes. But then they'll go on 3 times like that's not a money grab. Like that's not a grift.
We're just doing 3 shows since you guys are so supportive and awesome on my birthday.
Yeah. Admit you're a piece of shit. Like, don't act above it. You can do 3 birthday shows. I am not against that. If people want to, bilk people on their birthday for as much money as possible, fucking get in, get your chips. I'm okay with it. But don't act altruistic and holier than thou. Like, oh, I just found out today of all days that I just really like streaming a lot. So I'm going to do 3 streams. Hip, hip, hooray. And just, it also happens to be my birthday, guys. Wow, that's amazing. you're grifting. You're trying to make as much money as possible, and you should. Go for it. Go crazy. But don't sit there and go, I can't believe this person would grift for his birthday. If you can't grift for your birthday, when can you grift, Johnny?
I don't know. My birthday's my favorite grift.
I mean, you don't.
There's
I
no
mean,
work involved.
Bro, I'm gonna try a Jimmy Carter's Dead grift. We're gonna try a Vivek and Elon versus MAGA grift. We're gonna try a Vikings grift. Tomorrow, I'm gonna look like a fucking asshole doing a New Year's grift. Dude, these last 2 weeks, last week and this week, is grift week, baby.
It's all about the grift.
Yeah, you got people. You got a lot of money out there. You got people who had maybe a Christmas budget and they came in under it. Try to steal those people's money. What are you doing? Try to take it all from them. In fact, any of you that underspent on Christmas this year or over-received, and you don't give us a tithing, you don't give us a cut, you don't let us wet our beak, how dare you? What a disgusting, selfish act during a holiday week. What a piece of shit you would be if you
How do you live with yourself?
You came in $200 under your Christmas spending and you didn't give Steel Toe $100. You are, wow, what a fucking pig. What an absolute selfish asshole you are. All right, let's go to Buffalo Jockey with $5. Says, smart of you not to work tomorrow night. Take the week off. You don't need the goal. It's all factored in. It's all baked into the pie, as they say. Don't you worry about it. Vacation days, my man. Vacation days. Numero Uno says, the goal is literally my favorite part of the show. Well, look, I would never begrudge anyone the way they enjoy Steel Toe, but you and I have different favorite parts of the show.
You're an outlier. It's all it is.
You know what my favorite part of the show is going to be today, and it might not be anyone else's favorite, telling you guys about what SP and I found this week. Calm down. Calm down. The Kings of
growth.
The Kings of Tupelo. I'm really excited to tell you about the Kings of Tupelo. Holy shit. Have you ever seen it?
No, I have not.
The Kings of, and we'll get there because we got to talk about the Vikings, Landman, Goliath, all this shit. So, Kings of Tupelo is about a couple of brothers who are Elvis impersonators. And one of them just gets super into conspiracy theories, and they think he thinks there's an organ harvesting conspiracy in his town that one of the state representatives is involved in. They arrest him for mailing ricin to the president, and like it's fucking wild. It gets crazy. I haven't finished Kings of Tupelo. It's a multi-part docuseries because I'm the coolest fucking guy you'll ever meet. And dude, Kings of Tupelo is wild. There's a guy named Dutchke who teaches karate, and he's feuding with the Elvis impersonator guys. I mean,
is this like a
let me know when I can stop digging because I've struck oil for you.
Yeah, sure. Where is this a show or a docu?
It's a docuseries. Yeah, on Netflix.
So it's based off of reality? Or
no, it's just a documentary, but it's in multiple parts.
Okay, so this did really happen. These are real
people.
Oh,
it's as real as a heart attack, motherfucker. Real as a donut, baby.
It's become a lot more interesting now.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking good. It's going to be really good. Okay, here we go. Numero Uno Josh Denny fan says, it's fake cocaine in the boxing ring. YouTube terms of service. Oh, okay. Numero Uno with $1 says, I was laying on the living room carpet, kicking my feet in the air, grinning ear to ear, while tweeting about Cumia, and in fact still am. Okay, so it's exactly like I imagined it to be.
Yep.
Numero Uno's kicking his little tootsies up in the air. Just tweeting himself retarded about Cumia and his YouTube channel. That's how I imagine it. That's how I imagine Numero Uno. And like I just imagine that he realized at some point yesterday that he hadn't told me yet. And he's like, it's like finding an extra present under the Christmas tree. And he's like, oh shit, I get to write to Imhold. I get to tell Aaron what the fuck happened to Cumia. And he's telling me, like, I think it was him. Mm-hmm. Or it could have been our boy David. Somebody was very excited to write me about how Melton was losing his fucking mind over Chad, and and Steel Toe and like just having a really tough time. And I guess his fuck buddy, the guy, oh God, I can't remember his name, but is the only person that talks to him. I guess they were both having a really hard time. And it was either numero uno or David was, and again, I imagine kicking their feet up in the air. Just, what's that noise they make? Yeah, just fucking typing themselves stupid. Just going nuts with it. Let's go to Buffalo Jockey with $2. Who is your favorite 10 podcast first the year? Johnny, you want to help me with that one?
Is that English? That feels like the sentence structure is wrong.
Who is your favorite 10 podcast first the year? I don't know. What I've been watching lately is just Vikings content and Russian history documentaries.
Yeah, I don't really watch podcasts. When I'm done doing this, I feel like this is enough podcasting.
Why would I listen to podcasts when I do the best one?
Yeah.
Huh? No reason to do a podcast. The fuck are you talking about? Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says Dumock shit on everyone for grifting on their birthday, then said he's going to do it because that's what you're supposed to do. LOL, I hope he gets cirrhosis. Yeah, like, I get it. I understand it. There's something I appreciate about talking a whole bunch of shit and then doing the thing. I think that's really funny because it's a good way to show you don't give a fuck what anybody thinks of you. So I kind of like that vibe. It's kind of interneting the internet. I like what Chad's doing there. Being like,
and hypocritical money spends just as well as
oh,
non-hypocritical.
God damn it. Yes. And sometimes people will give you money just for being a hypocrite. It's great. But yeah, Chad will be like, fucking grifting for your birthday is gay and Steel Toe's a piece of shit. And by the way, give him this. He and I have a lot of the same haters and A-logs and shit that go nuts over us, but he has never once reached out to team up. He has never talked about teaming up. He's still very clear. I fucking hate Aaron for what he did to me years ago, and I will always hate that fucking guy, and I think he sucks. I appreciate that more than he'll ever know. I respect that so much, and it makes me happy to hear him say, no, fuck him too. I'm like, this is chaos. This is wonderful. This
Don't
is
you go changing.
Yeah, don't. Chad, you ever change? You're a fucking pussy. You understand me? You ever soften your stance on Steel Toe? You're the biggest fucking gay wad who's ever lived. So don't be a gay wad. Fucking keep it 100, as the kids in Rucker Park say. Mussolini Diff with $2 says 1970, 1974, 1975, 1978. Skol. Wait a minute. Were those the years? I thought we went to our first Super Bowl in 1967. Vikings first Super Bowl. No, he's right. January 11th, 1970. It was the 1969 season.
Okay.
That we went to the Super Bowl. So yeah, 70, 74, 75, 78. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. Skol indeed. It's not nice of you to bring those up because we lost them all.
Mm-hmm.
But here's to changing, and we'll get there as soon as we get through all these contributions here. We'll definitely get to the Vikings and what's coming up, and where the season's heading, man. Going into the last week of the year, and we've also got a lot of just a fucking crazy show today. I'm excited for it. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says the Melton thing was definitely not me. Have you seen the way he sips his drinks though? I can't imagine he's a sipper. He's more of a guzzler, I would think.
There's a lot to put in that gullet. I don't imagine sipping gets much done.
And I don't think there's a lot of water either. He seems like a guy who needs calories in his beverage.
Ugh.
You know, if he's not putting calories in, how can you maintain that no-shouldered, hunched back,
enormous mass,
four-titted frame that he has?
He has a back shelf, and it weirds me out.
It is weird. Yeah, he could actually set his beverage on his back.
On his back.
Yeah, like a nice little back shelf. You know, you can keep Hummel figurines back there, all kinds of shit. Or his favorite, a small child. I'm saving that one for later, he always says. And you're like, you just don't understand what a fucking pig you are. He doesn't get it. Oh boy, I just went to the chat to see what people were up to, and I just saw a couple of McBuster. McBuster, when you know what? I think we got to stop making fun of Melton so much because McBuster overheats.
Uh-oh.
And he just writes shit that I can't say. McBuster's like, he gets graphic. You know, I go, hey, Melton's not doing so well. And McBuster's like, you don't think he's doing well? Let me tell you what he probably does in his free time. And you're like, I can't.
I don't want to. That's an accusation.
That's
I
a lot of.
feel uncomfortable reading it.
Yeah, McBuster, that's a lot of hard drive bleaching, bro. It's a lot of hard drive bleaching. McBuster says Melton wrote a song called Matador about having something with a 6-year-old. Oh, if that's true, fucking hell. Ugh. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, bring back talent like Oz or Corey. Johnny is a failure. Johnny, your thoughts to Buffalo Jockey.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a failure. The show's still going. I'm such a horrible failure.
Show's still going?
The show's still going.
I thought I was just calling you right now.
Oh, fuck. No.
I thought people were just giving us money during a phone conversation, which would be great.
That'll be funny. The show does that, and literally you just start calling me every morning like, hey, we just need to talk for 4.5 hours so I feel normal.
How about the fact that fucking Corey Adam called in multiple times during my birthday show?
That was pretty awesome.
That was really awesome.
I should do that more during the year.
Yeah, I was so happy to fucking talk Vikings with Corey again. And, you know, I was talking to him, and I was like, I fucking thought you were just dodging my calls and you hated me. He's like, no, I'm just fucking lazy. I don't answer my phone. And I don't call people back. I'm like, oh. So instead of like actively disliking me or disapproving of what I've been up to, you just haven't given a fuck enough to talk to me.
Yep.
Cool.
Sounds very Corey.
Thanks, Cor. Appreciate it. Coltrane with $1 says, I can't get excited until they hoist the trophy. Well, what's the point then? Come on. Get excited. Dude. Part of being a Vikings fan is the fucking excitement before you get your heart opened up and shit into. That's part of the fun, man. We're going to win it for Harry the Hitman this year. Harrison Smith last year in the league. We're going to win it for him. Telling you right now. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says Johnny's facial expressions alone are almost as part of the show. Almost as great a part of the show as the goal.
I mean, I feel like
there's one.
Better.
They're better than the show?
Yeah, or better than the goal, not the show.
Fuck you. Wait until we talk about Kings of Tupelo. And the ricin. And
again, I said better than the goal. That was the comparison.
All right. I'm sensitive. That's all. So, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a New Year's grift show. We're going to grift away on New Year's. Today, honest to God, just bang out 200. Bang out the evening show, too. I'll give you the whole hour. And then let's fucking just stay ahead for the rest of eternity. And 2025 will be goal-free steel toe. And that just sounds like heaven. Then Monday, so last Monday, so I consider these last week and this week to be vacation weeks for a lot of people, you know? And I was never like imagining the numbers being even average. I just kind of considered we'd be down a few hundred. But then Monday, the birthday show, you know, usually at our peak on a good day, we'll do 1,000 at a time. Usually it's somewhere between 900 and 1,000. On Monday, we're doing like 1,150. We went fucking mental on Monday, and that was great. And then Thursday, we were at about 800-900, and then we hit 1,000 on fucking Rumble Friday. So it was. I got to thank you guys. You've been. I'm not that I'm underestimating your loyalty, but you guys have been really, really nice.
You've been awesome.
Thank
you for being part of the show.
I mean, thank you so much. Buffalo Jockey with $2 says Corey is lazy. Shocking. Year 2025 is when you should focus on interesting guests. I thought, you know what? That's amazing that he says that. I was thinking about doing a segment, and I haven't named it yet. But you know how in countries that have prime ministers, the parliament has question time?
Mm-hmm.
And I thought we'd have kind of a question time deal where we bring on kind of a newsworthy, controversial, dramatic, gossipy guest, and then people can throw in X amount to ask them a question. So we'll have our little interview segment. We'll talk to them. We'll hang out. And then we throw it to the audience, and it's a nice way to take some money off maybe the goal without asking for money. And then
Right.
you also get to have a cool guest on.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bad.
I wouldn't mind doing that. Waylon with $1 says, why does Johnny remind me of Donald Sutherland? Let me oh,
Is that it?
I mean a little bit. I get it.
Yeah, no, actually, that's not a bad comparison. He has better teeth than I do, though. Let's be honest.
That's not awful. Oh, can I tell you about a giant boner that I made?
Okay.
That doesn't sound, I get it. I get how it sounds.
Yeah.
So
Came out a little hard at me there.
yeah, no, I made a giant boner. I have a little bit of a, as they called in the 60s, a hot tooth. I got a little bit of a, not anymore. I just water picked. Turns out I had some shit. I water picked it. Sometimes flossing doesn't get it all out. I water picked, cleared it out. It's fine. But I called to have it looked at. And you know how I had to cancel April off of all of our insurances and everything, get her off of there. Well, when it came to dental, and I swear to God, this isn't I think this is operator error on their end, but I'll take responsibility for it anyway, whatever. When I went to cancel, so I went to make the appointment, and they told me that I didn't have my Delta dental insurance that my kids have and I have and all that stuff. And I'm like, that's impossible. And they looked up so I called Delta Dental. They looked up my policy. They go and they named my 3 kids, and they said, I'm guessing you're not April. And I'm like, April shouldn't be on there. And they said, no, she's the adult on your coverage. And I'm like, so back in June, when I was canceling her off of everything, apparently, out of all the things, auto insurance, health insurance, out of all the things I canceled her off of, this was the one where I took myself off of it, not her. I have a hard time believing that I did that.
Look, guys, I need you to take me off of my insurance plan.
Right.
Let's leave the other lady on there, and yeah, that sounds good.
Every other phone call I made was remove April from this. But when I called the dentist, the dental insurance people, I gave my own name to take. I have a hard time believing that.
So did they bill you since June? Have you been?
Fuck
paying
yeah,
anything?
I've been paying.
Really weird how they look, we can't give you this coverage. You said you didn't want it anymore. Yeah, but you've been sending me the bill. Yeah, it's funny how that works.
So now, and I'm glad that the water picking and everything took care of it, but like it's temporary. It'll flare up again. But now, so today I got to get myself back on there. Take her off, get myself back on. Got to do it before the first of the month. And so now I put myself back on my own fucking dental insurance. I got to wait 60 days before I can do anything. So now I got to.
Meanwhile, you have teeth like a meth addict.
I do. And historically, I have the worst teeth of anybody ever in the history of the world. I have terrible teeth. And I finally had a dentist tell me, they go, you have naturally, like, she looked at my good teeth. And she had, you have naturally weak enamel. A lot of times it's congenital or hereditary. And I know my dad has had a lot of root canals and dental work done. Because I'm sitting here, you look up in my bathroom, man, I got different brushes, I got different toothpaste, I got water picks, I got floss picks, I got regular floss, I got so much mouthwashes, forget it. And I just got fucking terrible teeth.
There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing I can. I do everything I can. Except not eat like a piece of shit. What's that?
Can't you get veneers put in or whatever, the fake ones?
All right, today's goal is going to be $900 for the next 70 days or so. I need veneers.
Just fake teeth all around.
Kick up for fucking Jew teeth, please.
I'm cheap. I'm doing it George Washington style. Give me some wood.
There is no. What's that?
Wood. Didn't he?
Could you do me a favor? Could you repeat that phrase clearly without me talking and without any noise in the background? Could you just repeat that phrase?
Get me some wooden teeth?
No, that's not what you said. Give me some.
What did I say?
You said give me some. I can't remember what it is. Just make sure I'm not talking
get
with.
Me some.
No, just wait. I'm going to be quiet. You go ahead and repeat that phrase. Timeout. Victor, hit record. Johnny, go ahead.
Get me some wood. That phrase?
No, don't say that phrase after. I just need that phrase said convincingly. Let's pretend this is an audition. I'm going to stop talking. You say the phrase.
Get me some wood. Wow.
There you go.
Oh, buddy.
What? Now, Richard Head has a theory about why my teeth are in bad shape, and this is an interesting theory. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's all the cum you eat.
Dude, I was about to say baby birding has side
You think
effects.
it's cum? You think if you eat a lot of cum, it'll wear down the enamel?
Well, if Look Who's Talking Now taught me anything, it's that sperm peck at you. And so that your teeth are just getting hit constantly.
Yeah, they just kind of like ram there. That's why there's so many retarded kids. Is because the sperm just
hit too many doorstops.
they just fucking headbutt that egg like a motherfucker, and they're bam, 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 and then you end up if the sperm that hit its head a bunch gets through, that's a retarded kid.
See, it's the smart ones that wait for the sperm to break a hole with its head, and he goes, "All right, now I'll just go in here." Now
Precisely.
That door.
That's exactly how. Thank you for understanding how the game works. Numero uno, Josh Denny. A lot of ones and twos, dude. If we keep knocking it down $5 at a time with ones and twos, you think I'm mad that way? Keep her going, boy. Plus, free content. You guys chipping in. Streamlabs, PayPal. Here's what I want, guys. Go fucking crazy, and let's have a few people join the $100 club. Christmas is over. You're free and clear. Let's join the $100 club and make it another win for the toe, because I'd like to knock out today and tonight and then be ahead forever, and then 2025 goal-free. That'd be cool.
There you go.
Buffalo Jockey with, I'm sorry, Numero Uno says, we need Bert on the show, but it's almost a necessity to have Stein on with him to wrangle him. I would do that show with Alex. That would be fun.
That would be hilarious.
Buffalo Jockey with $2 says, name 3 interesting guests you have lined up for 2025. Provide teasers. Did I say I had them lined up? There's people I want. I'd love to have Bob Levy on again. I think Bob's a great guest. That's probably just a text message. I could have Bob on. Alex would be a fun one to have on. Bert would be a great one. And then some Vikings guests. I'd like some Vikings-related people. And maybe do those like as a separate stream.
Purple FTW, maybe?
I'd love to have Purple FTW on. Judd Zolgad from Purple Daily. And 9,000 other people that I could think of. To maybe ex-Vikings.
Oh, how hopeful would you be to get actual Vikings on the show?
I'd get a third stringer, you know. I could get David don't challenge me. I could get David Quessenberry.
You know what you really need to do? You need to do a good Cousins interview after the Vikings win the Super Bowl. Be like, hey, how do you feel about trading teams?
Yeah, he's a backup. I could get him.
There you go.
He ain't doing anything. Ooh, Eaton Clam says, when is Fauci coming on? I fucking wish. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says 2024 ending with Cumia and Elon felting themselves, as the Tards say. Who could ask for more? We're going to talk about the Elon stuff. You guys really educated me on that. I talked to engineers. I talked to people who were a little more familiar with all that than I was. I learned a lot about that, and I'm ready. I'm ready to dish. I
don't know anything about it.
Oh,
Elon felt it himself?
You don't know anything about the H-1B visa controversy? Dude, there's a little wars breaking out between MAGA and Elon.
Uh-oh.
Honeymoon's over, bro. Honeymoon is over for Elon and MAGA. And Vivek, they're having a fight with MAGA.
Uh-oh.
I mean, imagine that. Here's where the MAGA people need to stop being so fucking surprised by everything, though. Imagine that 2 guys who run corporations, who run businesses, like the idea of using immigration laws to penny pinch to save money.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the biggest mistake people make is they treat people like Elon and Vivek like they're not human. You know, they act like they're like these God, you know, the myth is not that gods come from, or no, what that demons come from hell below us, but they come from the sky or whatever, the fucking Superman line.
Oh, yeah.
You know what the biggest lie ever told is, Senator? That demons come to us from underground. Blah, 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 blah. You know why I don't remember the line? Because it's a fucking terrible movie. All right. So we're going to talk about that.
For that character.
Yeah, we'll talk about that a little later. I saw a Jesse Eisenberg interview where he said doing that role fucked his career for a while.
Yeah, Because, like, that was not a really good casting. Jesse Eisenberg is not really someone you should have picked for that role. The movie was executed poorly, and then it was edited poorly. Like, you had to go back and watch the Schneider cut or whatever it is.
Snyder Cut's pretty good. Of the Justice League, yeah.
Well, the Justice League and the what is it? The Batman v Superman movie.
The director's cut.
Yeah, the director's cut of that too. Because it's just like they cut out too much stuff that was important and relevant.
Yeah.
And they held on to too much shit that was stupid.
Right. I'm sorry. Waylon with $1 says, name a realistic New Year's resolution that you could actually achieve, not a generic better whatever solution. You know what? I think a great one, getting 2 to 3 guests a week would be a good resolution. Buffalo Jockey says, people that drink Mountain Dew have bad teeth. Shocking. It's Diet Mountain Dew. Shithead. Diet Mountain Dew. Thank you.
It's so much better for you.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, by the way, Johnny, remember back when I told you on your show about how Elon is an evil trickster and none of you people should have been trusting him and you said I was nuts? Well, that's not fair because Johnny doesn't know what's up with MAGA and Elon yet.
One, I don't know what's up with MAGA and Elon. And 2, I don't recall saying you were nuts for thinking he was an evil trickster. None of us should be. Again, I don't know. This is one of those things where you hold me accountable for things I say on my show, and I don't know if you realize this. I kind of wipe the hard drive after I turn off the camera, so I'm sorry.
Like Patrick Melton.
Well,
you wipe the hard drive.
Only I do it as just like kind of a fun thing. He does it for whatever reason.
Sure. No, and we don't know. And you know what, Johnny? We don't need to know what that reason is.
No, to each their own.
Yes. $2 from Buffalo Jockey says, what steps have you taken to get those gist on? Get April, your manager, to get them on. Oh, Buffalo Jockey, you must not have heard. You've been away for a while. Nobody went up there and told you. I don't have no manager no more.
Ironically, we're booking about the same number of guests, though, as we were before.
You fucking dick. Year in review show tomorrow morning. We'll discuss all of this. We can talk about the year in review. McBuster with a great line. He says, did Melton use a wiping stick to wipe his hard drive? Same one he wipes his disgusting, crusty elephant asshole with. Same stick. Same stick in the world. All right, guys, thank you very much for the generosity up front. 190 away from today. Like I said, let's have if we have a couple people join the 100 club, we're going to be good for the day. And then we'll work on getting tonight knocked out, and then we'll be done with goals forever on Steel Toe. The goal today is to be done with goals. That's the goal. And, of course, we'll give you the whole hour if you hit both of them. So 190 is the number. Thank you guys very much. PayPal and Venmo are the easiest ways to join the 100 Club. Rumble and YouTube are great as well. Gift some memberships. That would be cool. We love any way you contribute to this program, but we're off to a great start. And I've got lofty ambitions for today's show. I really do. I'm hoping for generosity and paying it forward, as it were. Numero uno with $1 more says, how would you rate my donos so far? I feel like Numero uno's given us a lot to talk about already.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of content and a nice little bit of money.
I like that you guys have dropped about $30 on today's goal already, just with $1 and $2 chip-ins that have carried the first 40 minutes of the show. So I like them.
Thank you.
I like them. Thank you, buddy. All right. We have so much to talk about today. First of all, my Minnesota Vikings, Jesus Christ, beating the Packers yesterday, went up like 27-10. And it was, look, I'm telling you one thing that drives me nuts about the Vikings, but it's not a Vikings problem. It's an NFL problem. Teams do this thing where they do a certain thing to get up by 17 points. And then
fuck off.
And then they stopped doing the thing that got them up by 17 points. Like, well, let's get conservative. Let's kill the clock. Let's fall back into a prevent defense. No, the fact that you let your defenders and your pass rushers off their fucking leash and let them go chew this guy's dick off. And then the fact that, And then the fact that on offense, you were just fucking going for it and winging the ball all over the field. That's what got you up 27-10. All you're doing when you run the ball and kill clock is giving them the ball back in 3 plays. And all you're doing by going into that shell cover 2, all you're doing, or cover 3 sometimes, all you're doing is giving them a soft underbelly to pick you apart from so they can march down the field. Let's fucking get after it. That pisses me off. That frustrates me more than anything. The game was not as close as the score yesterday. I think we won 27-25. It was not.
It wasn't that close. Like you could push them around.
It was not that close. We were kicking the shit out of the Packers, and we let our foot off the gas. Our kicker missed a couple of kicks. It was frustrating, but boy, three quarters of that game was a blast. We were just beating the dog shit out of the Packers. God damn, that felt good. And now Sunday, which it's been flexed to Sunday night. So that means I'll probably move the members only show around again. We'll do it Sunday, but we'll do it, different time on Sunday. Or maybe I'll do it. I want to go do something fun Saturday night.
The halftime show.
Yeah. I don't know what we'll do for members only. Will we do it Saturday night? Or
now the ladies and the tits take the field. Let's go over to Imholt with the replays.
Right. Oh, Victor got me a new drop, Johnny. We'll debut it a little bit later.
Oh, goody.
Yeah. So the Vikings are playing next week. They flexed it to Sunday night against the Lions. It's the biggest game in the league by far, because what happens is if the Vikings beat the Lions next week, we are the 1 seed in the NFC, and we will be at home for the entire playoffs until the Super Bowl. If the Lions win, they get the same. So one of these, if the Lions win this week and go to 14-2, whoever loses next week will be the first team in NFL history to win 14 games and be a wild card. It's never happened in NFL history. It'll be the first time ever. And I'm hoping it's not us. I have a hard time thinking that we're going to lose with how banged up Detroit is and how healthy we are. I really do think that it's our year. It's our time.
Or the Lions can take it.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
No, thank you so much. You have no dog in this fight. You don't give a flying bag of dog shit about it. And what the fuck do you do?
I'm a hockey fan. When's the last time I got to celebrate anything?
What the fuck do you give a shit that you would say something like that to me? I'm decked out in purple. I'm wearing my backup jersey, my Monday jersey. And you fucking go ahead and go, or they won't. I'm like, the Vikings could be the number 1 seed. We could have home field all the way to the Super Bowl. And John goes, or the Lions could. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of what the alternative is. Sure.
Think about it. Like, that's a record-breaking thing. Put us down for, the first team ever fucking wild card 14. Like, dude, we did that.
I got another record for you. Vikings have lost 6 straight NFC championship games.
And now we're going to take a Super Bowl.
And now this is our year. And then you got to wonder, okay, we spent a number 10 overall pick on a quarterback this year. He got hurt. Sam Darnold has come in. He's thrown for over 4,000 yards, over 35 touchdowns. He's been unbelievable. He's had an all-pro year. What do you do? Do you re-sign him next year? Do you make your rookie number 10 overall pick sit on the bench for another 2 years?
How about you age out while this guy suddenly stepped up?
Do you franchise tag Sam Darnold and trade him to somebody else? The worst scenario I can see is letting Sam Darnold walk away for nothing. Like letting his contract expire and he just gets to go, test the free agent market. You can franchise tag him, which means he has to take a deal with us for $40 million for 1 season. And then we trade him. And then we get a second-round pick or a first-round, whatever somebody's willing to give up for him. Or you sign him to like a 3-year, $100-some million deal. The whole point of drafting a quarterback, though, was that he had to play on a rookie contract, which is a cheaper deal for 5 years, rather than have this, $30-40 million a year quarterback so that we could improve in other aspects of the team.
Yeah, but how is his value as he sits on the bench? Doesn't that take it down?
That doesn't change his pay or anything like that. No.
Well, I know not his pay, but I mean, like going, like you said, like testing the waters in other places. If he's been on the bench the whole time, how many places are really like, yeah, let's go get this guy? He's been waiting.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not even something to consider, seeing as, you know, we have him for 4 more seasons. I mean, it's just so far away. Darnold's kind of the immediate worry. What do you do? I think a lot of it depends on how far we go. I think if you watch the Vikings and let's say they lose this week and then they lose in the first round of the playoffs, they'll just let Vikings fans will be like, well, it was fun while it lasted. He turned back into a pumpkin. Let Darnold go. We'll go with JJ next year. We'll roll with him. If we go to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl, it's going to be hard to just let that guy walk away for nothing. But I will say if we win the Super Bowl, fuck it. That's all the Vikings wanted. Cut him loose. We win the Super Bowl, let him go. Start over with J.J. McCarthy. It's like beating a video game. Let's restart on a harder level and let's run it back.
Is it going to be a harder level? I mean, well, I suppose technically.
Well, and that's it. Like, that's a lot of it. Like, a lot of people are saying how much of this is the Minnesota Vikings coach and how much of this is the Vikings having Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, T.J. Hawkinson, Aaron Jones, Cam Akers, Jalen Speedy Naylor, all of these different weapons that this guy has to throw to, and then a guy they're now calling the quarterback whisperer, Kevin O'Connell. I mean, who's to say we couldn't keep Daniel Jones as our backup next year while J.J. McCarthy comes into the role as starter, and he can't turn Daniel Jones into another Sam Darnold project? Because before Sam Darnold got here, he was a 3rd overall pick 6-7 years ago. He was considered a bust. He was damaged goods. He was finished. Daniel Jones, number 7 or 8 overall pick for the Giants 3-4 years ago. Okay. They figured he was damaged goods. He was finished. He was done. Maybe Kevin O'Connell resurrects him too. I don't know. And, you know, if you're talking about how Kevin O'Connell is this great coach and he's done so much for Sam Darnold, shouldn't we give J.J. McCarthy that same respect and let Kevin O'Connell work with him and see what he can become for cheaper?
I mean, yes, but if you've got a guy crushing it too, it's like I said, it's hard to put a hot hand down, man. Like, what do you do?
I know. Believe me, I get it. I'm having a tough time because I'm a let J.J. McCarthy start next year kind of guy. I love him. I think he's great. I'm ready to start that era. But every week we keep winning, I become more and more a minority voice in that world. Again, if there's one thing I hate more than losing a football game, it's minority.
He's such a good earner.
Hey, Mikey with $1. Thank you very much, buddy. Packer Backer with $5 on Rumble says, congrats on yesterday. We didn't have anything to play for, and it showed. We shall see you again. We do the same shit, by the way. Oh, get up by a bunch and then let off the gas. Yeah, it's an NFL thing. I fucking hate it, man. I really do hate it. Packer Backer, you guys did have something to play for. Positioning in the playoffs. Now the Commanders control their own destiny. You could have been the 6th seed if you won out. Now, if the Commanders win next week, you're the 7th seed. You're the last man in. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, have Mersh on as a guest. Johnny, do you follow that _Mersh YouTube account?
I have him subscribed. I haven't checked out any of his latest videos. I've been meaning to, but I had a busy week with the family.
You know me, like, I'm not someone who's like, the internet's a big place, so I'm not like competing with anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm not like, when someone starts falling apart and like shit gets really sad, I'm not like, yeah, because it doesn't give me any money. It doesn't add any viewers to what I'm doing.
Your world.
Right. But I'm following this _Mersh. Dude, Mersh, it's so sad to watch because, like, he doesn't have the ability to just handle basic human life problems. Like, as I tell a story about how I fucking canceled the insurance for the wrong person.
I got it great going over.
That's true. But Mersh, you know, he's a streamer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, let's see if you can get this very simple answer right. If you're a streamer, what's one of the very base things you need as a streamer?
Electricity.
Okay, what does that electricity power?
Computer, internet.
Yeah, boom, there you go. Internet connection. That's a big thing you need to be a streamer, right? So if your internet isn't working, how many shows would you go with your internet being bucky and chopping you up and cutting you out? How long would you let that go before you do anything to fix it? Before you fix that, before you ever stream again?
I'd say 1, maybe 2 shows tops.
April and I had a situation where that was happening. We had a rough, choppy morning show. I went out and got a new router or modem or whatever that day. By the evening show, everything was solved, right?
Mm-hmm.
Easy peasy, Japanesey. Mersh has had problems with Spectrum that he's been bitching on his show, or bitching about on his show for 6 months.
You have enough time to find another provider in that
Right.
amount of time.
Well, the problem is he gets mad at people who tell him to find another provider, and he bans them from his chat. They say,
How dare you make a controversial logical suggestion?
Right. They say, and I guess he said he pays like $60 a month for internet. And I'm like, well, no wonder you're having problems. You're paying for
Getting fucking cheapo internet.
It's the poorest internet you could have. Like, he has Spectrum. I have Spectrum. I spend about $100 a month on internet. And that's just, that's what it costs. That's cost doing business, right? And he sits.
It's a business expense. You use it for your business. Why would you skimp?
So he's now numero uno. Josh Denny fan says he fixed his internet yesterday. Finally, okay,
cool.
I'll believe it when I see it. But like, underscore Mersh has these clips out there, and he's just like he's doing his service calls with Spectrum on the air. The whole show is him bitching about Spectrum, but then he's cutting off. Like, it's so tragic. Underscore Mersh puts like the perfect music under this shit too, because it's just it's a goddamn Greek tragedy the way he presents it. Underscore Mersh is a really good YouTube account. Let me hear.
Yeah, I'm subscribed. I've been meaning to catch up on his stuff because I like what he does.
Here's underscore Mersh. Where's the newest one? It was, I'm genuinely, literally not going to make it to May. Yeah, here. This is,
You know what I mean? Because this is just intolerable. 2,600 megawatts for 5. Hey, Mersh, the stream is working as good as that joke about your sister did.
yeah, people were making jokes about his dead sister, which is not cool. But this is not Mersh's music, by the way. This is underscore Mersh putting the music in there.
Oh God, I love the low effort.
So now look, he's freezing. That's not my computer.
Yeah, stream's dead. Like, oh no, like your sister. You're like, oh yeah, she is dead.
I mean, your stream's dead like your sister. If you're being a dick, that's a good line, but it's mean. It's fucking really, It's a low blow, but it's effective. It's simple, you know? Some of those jokes, the simplest ones are the best ones. Like,
that's why they hurt.
Yeah, your stream's dead like your sister. Well, it is a fact that his sister's dead, and his stream is fucking rather dog shit. So it checks out. Hulkamash. So anyway, go watch some underscore Mersh.
He's having a tough time.
It's a great channel. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says underscore Mersh putting the music in is brilliant too, because you know it's not his video freezing, it's Mersh. I know. It's so fucking good. It's a great channel, but it's sad. Like, it's a good channel, but it's really, really fucking sad to watch. I feel I'm not built for the Schadenfreude, the depth of Schadenfreude of the internet. Like, I don't mind like base level embarrassment. That's fine. Like, you made an oopsie. Or you fucking you measured once and cut twice. I don't mind that, but like, my life is falling apart. I'm gaining weight. You know, he's doing dabs till he strokes out. He's drinking way too much. He's talking about how, you know, he's not going to make it to May and his internet and he's broke and all that, like his gambling problems and all this. Like, that's too much Schadenfreude for me.
You know, between the first two problems you listed and the last two, I thought you'd talk about yourself.
And gaining weight. I'm coming back down. I'm under 225. We're single digits away from fighting weight.
You're crapping out your Bloody Mary weight from yesterday.
Had 2 yesterday.
Had 2?
Had 2. It worked. It worked again.
Did you have like 1 and then like you had another to get them to pick their asses back up off the floor at the end there?
No, it was both before the game.
Oh, okay.
It was a 325. No, I was
delicious fucking drink. That's why I had a second.
So I went to my buddy's house in Maple Grove for the Vikings game, and when you get off 94, there's like a outlet or strip mall or whatever, right? Where you got a bunch of different outside, like an outdoor mall,
right? Yeah.
And I've stopped there a few times, but I never realized that it was the bougie mall. I just it's where the closest grocery store off the interstate is. So I get off 94 and I pull into a Trader Joe's that I've been to 5-6 times. Every time I go to his house, I grab something from Trader Joe's. But they've also got a Whole Foods across from that. And Then they've got a World Market next to that. And then they've got Baggio's Italian restaurant, Pittsburgh Blue down from there. So it's kind of the
You
bougie
didn't
part.
know this was the bougie section?
Then it's got
practically a restaurant named Bougie.
Yeah, then there's a Redstone Grill across from that. You're slumming it if you go to Granite City down the thing. So I stop at the Trader Joe's because I need a couple things for my bloody. I need meat sticks, shut up. And I need pickles, shut up. I need spherical, ovalish objects.
I need phallic.
Objects for my beverage. And I go to Trader Joe's. And Trader Joe's is not like a discount grocery store, obviously.
No.
It's a little higher end. And I walk up to the checkout with a jar of fucking pickles and 2 beef sticks. Because that's what I needed for my Bloody Mary. So I go there and I go to the checkout and I'm like, I really hope this nice lady, I'm not going to say big bitch like a mean thing, but like, I really hope this big lady doesn't fucking comment on what I'm bringing up to the checkout. First thing she says is she's scanning my items. First of all, $7.99 at Trader Joe's for a jar of pickles and 2 beef sticks. She says, oh, the brand was Chomps. They were Chomps beef sticks. She goes, oh, Chomps and a jar of pickles. You're on a mission. Not necessary. We didn't need to discuss this. This wasn't something we needed to fucking talk about.
I'm looking for something to stick in my mouth that's sweet and savory, but a little salty.
I said, well, then I have to explain myself because she's like, you're on a mission. I'm like, yeah, I'm having bloodies for the football game and I needted beef sticks and pickles. She goes, oh, that makes sense. What? As if my answer didn't check out, you weren't going to give me my fucking items? Like I was like,
Actually,
yeah, I'm performing
a bomb, and these are the fuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm performing a back alley abortion, and these were the 2 items I needed. Do you mind? They're actually probably pretty liberal, so they'd be okay if I did a back alley abortion with a beef stick and some pickles.
I'm working over there at the Trader Joe's, and he comes in and he says, I'm going crazy out there at the lake with the pickles.
Trader Joe's, back alley abortions with a chomps. Hey, everybody, what's the best way to abort a fetus using pickles and a beef stick? Call in today. Waylon with $1 says, what do you remember most about your first boyfriend in high school? He loved chomps and pickles. It was an emotional connection. McBuster says, Johnny's human trafficking business is called Salty Pickles LLC. See, I didn't know that.
See, this is another one. I keep telling these people are doing damage. I have to file this stuff and clear it up with the IRS all the time, that I do not have these businesses.
Gorilla.com, futon sales.
Nope.
Exotic meats, I believe.
Not a thing.
How we classify the other one. An exotic meat business, if you will.
Some people are more disappointed that one's fake than others.
I think they have the business wrong, what that means. I think it's the problem. All right, guys, 185 away from today. Thank you so much. Here's what I'd like. I'd like to add a couple of names to the $100 club. I'd like to knock out this morning's goal, which was a little over 200 to start the day. And I'd like to knock out the evening show today. That would be my, if this is your last time joining us for the year, if you want to throw in big, I'd really appreciate it. My wish today is that we end the goals forever, and we do that by knocking out these small ones and then paying it forward. So a little short-term generosity for some long-term gain. Thank you, guys. Streamlab. Hey, Chris in the Streamlabs and the PayPal for today. I'd appreciate that. So we got the Vikings covered. I do want to talk. We talked about Kumia getting banned on YouTube. Before we get to Elon and Vivek, which I feel like could be a really long topic with a lot of people chiming in. Dude, I'm on a roll right now with shows. So
yeah.
I talked about how I started that Apple TV, the morning show. Solid. Not my favorite, but a good show. Finished that one. Got caught up on that. Started Landman a while back. Landman fucking rules. Although, last episode, I have a theory that they filmed this like in 2 parts this season. Billy Bob seems more aged in the last episode than he has in other episodes. He doesn't seem as peppy and vibrant as he has in other episodes. And I'm starting to think that maybe the 70-something-year-old Billy Bob Thornton is
Running out of steam.
running out of steam a little bit. I'm worried about it.
Are
But
they gonna have to like replace him or write out the character, or are you just saying it just seems like he's wearing out?
I just seem like as an actor, I feel like he's losing a little bit of energy, but I could be wrong. So you got that. Landman is an awesome show. And then I started Goliath, which apparently was a show that stopped about 2-3 years ago. It's 4 seasons. It's on Amazon. It's Billy Bob Thornton. So this thing happened with Billy Bob Thornton where he did Bad Santa.
Yeah.
And now every show or movie that he does is
Wants him to be a snarky asshole.
it's some level of the Bad Santa guy that he's doing. So Billy Bob in Goliath is the Bad Santa guy as a lawyer. And Landman is the Bad Santa guy as an oil guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I started this Goliath, and I love it. He's like a burned out lawyer. He was like one of the best lawyers in the country, and then he burned out, and now he's taking like smaller cases. He's on his way back up. In the morning, first place he goes to is the bar. Lives in a little shithole, and has this particular set of skills. It's just like Bad Santa and the safe cracking.
Yep.
Same exact thing. Landman, alcoholic, oil worker, just caustic,
And then he's fighting his his woke green agenda daughter with a lot of it.
Same thing in Goliath. He's got a daughter with an ex-wife, and the ex-wife's a pain in his ass, and he's got a daughter who's a little, kind of bubbly and, in the clouds a little bit. Same as Landman. So, I don't know. I like...
Typecasting? What's that?
And I like it because, like, it's always cooler when you've met the person. Like, I've met and talked to Billy Bob Thornton. Like, we
hung out with him.
Talked about baseball.
And talk about you two bonded over blowing your shoulders out.
Yeah, Billy Bob and I had conversations about our shoulder injuries from playing baseball, and we were like, "Yeah, I played baseball way longer than I should have." I'm like, "Yeah, me too. I played till I was like 24." "Oh yeah, where'd you injure your shoulder?" And I'm like, labrum and rotator cuff." "Oh yeah, those are a bitch. I remember first time I tore my rotator cuff. I should have stopped there." And blah blah. And just fucking talking baseball with Billy Bob, just a really cool guy. And so watching those shows, you're like, hey, I know him. Like, I'm kind of a Midwestern rube like that. So Landman, great. Goliath, recommend. And then SP finds this documentary series. And this has nothing to do with Billy Bob Thornton.
Right.
SP finds this documentary series on Netflix, and we're going to watch the trailer and shit, and I'll kind of walk you through it. It's called Kings of Tupelo. It is... I'm so excited to start watching. I'm hoping SP gives me the go-ahead to watch it without her and she can catch up. Because I'm so fucking excited to watch.
Chomping at the bit. I can't wait.
Dude, so Kings of Tupelo is insane. Because it's a documentary series. It's a real thing that happened.
Something that actually happened.
And it's retarded, inbred, hillbilly, Mississippi behavior with plot twists and turns, and like it makes making a murderer look like a straightforward news report. It's just like the twists and turns in this Kings of Tupelo. Let me catch up with these two chip-ins here.
All right.
And we'll talk about Kings of Tupelo. You guys are gonna love it. Alkamasha Baby with $1 says, how do you always artistically start tracing my rants? Stop, then forget to finish them. I think he means autistically. That's what this show has been for 10, 11 years now, is me starting something, never finishing it, and then going on to something else. And at like 8:30 this morning, you'll hear me go, oh, so anyway, I was talking about, and I'll go back.
This thing from there, yeah.
Waylon with $1 says, do you prefer Minnesota bratwurst or Wisconsin bratwurst? My Minnesota-ness will not allow me to answer that question.
I don't really care about the origin of the bratwurst, more the flavor.
As long as it's not African,
Well, you can see those coming.
Especially if your face is close enough. All right, so Kings of Tupelo. We need to discuss this. First, for proper context, when was Kings of Tupelo released? Oh, holy shit, this just came out.
So it's relatively new.
It came out December 11th. So I'm watching something. Here I thought I was watching something old. So Kings of Tupelo is about, so it starts out talking about this guy and his brother. They're Elvis impersonators in Tupelo, Mississippi. I can't help it. Anytime someone references Elvis or like an Elvis song, I have to go, oh. Like I can't not do it. It cracks SP up, but like in a you're a fucking retard kind of way. Yeah, I can't stop doing that. She'll be like, oh God, she'll be like, if anyone says like, oh yeah, he's the king, I'll always go, oh, it's fucking retarded. Anyway, so these two guys, they're brothers, not like yo-yo, but like siblings.
Mm-hmm.
They're Elvis impersonators. And like, they're not, when I first started watching it, I'm like, these fucking hacks go to like nursing homes and shit as Elvis. They don't, they're like playing 1,500 seat auditoriums and selling them out.
So they're like big dudes.
They're a big deal in the Elvis impersonator community in Tupelo. So the show starts with these guys. They're hooping and hollering it up as fucking Elvis impersonators. And then one of them starts like getting big into the internet. This is like late aughts, Obama's president. So it's like early 2010s, late aughts. And this guy starts getting into conspiracies and he develops this conspiracy theory. He starts putting together, starts connecting all the dots. And this Elvis impersonator believes that there is a conspiracy to harvest and sell body parts and organs in his small town in Mississippi, and that the state government is in on it, and they're facilitating this whole thing. And his prime suspect is a state representative who runs the funeral home. So and that guy's a fucking character because he's like, I'm the local undertaker. I know. And like, he's showing you how to embalm bodies, and he's a fucking weirdo. He's like,
so he ain't helping his case at all.
Oh yeah, and he starts like like playing shit on the organ and going to the camera crew like, I put the fun in funeral. And he's morbid.
My favorite show is Dexter. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, like he's creepy. You know what a fucking dead pussy feels like? No, he's not. Like, it's not that bad, but like, he's a step away from that. So he's a fucking weirdo. So you're like, holy shit, maybe this guy is harvesting people's organs. But then it goes even further. And the Elvis impersonator, he gets in a feud with a karate instructor named Dutchkey. And like, so the Elvis impersonator starts talking all kinds of shit online and harassing the state representative funeral director, because he thinks that he's harvesting organs and he's like selling people's brains and kidneys and shit, and that he's in on this whole black market organ harvesting. Somehow, some way, he starts feuding with the karate instructor, Dutchkey. And Dutchkey gets fucking pissed at the Elvis impersonator, who believes that there's organ harvesting going on from the funeral director, who's also one of the most powerful state representatives in Mississippi. So then Dutchkey, the karate guy, starts mailing ricin to politicians, even the president, or they think it's Dutchkey. I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. But they arrest the Elvis impersonator. And the Elvis impersonator is being questioned by the feds, and they're like, how did you know? And they're like, how does this guy know how to fucking make ricin to send it to like, he's sending it to senators and President Obama. And they like, dude, fucking SWAT comes in, raids his house, arrests him. They start interrogating them. And they ask the Elvis impersonator, like, how did you know to make ricin? And he answers him, he goes, rice. I don't ever buy rice. I don't like rice. I don't eat rice. And they're like, holy shit, this guy's retarded. He doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. He would never know how to make ricin. He doesn't know. But then they're like, does anyone have a chemical bioengineering degree or anything that you know that would be able to make ricin? And they ask his ex-wife, does your husband have any enemies? And who do they point to?
The internet guy.
No. The internet guy got arrested for the ricin.
Oh, I thought.
No.
I thought
Elvis impersonator is internet guy who thinks they're running a black market organ harvesting scam. And that the funeral director, state
Karate Kid, I meant.
Dutchke.
They go after Karate
Yep,
Kid.
Dutchke. So they think Dutchke is the guy framing the organ harvesting Elvis impersonator internet guy for the ricin sent to the president of the United States.
Oh, Jesus.
As part of his organ cover-up black market conspiracy theory. But really, they now think it's Dutchke doing it to frame him. So that's where I'm at with Kings of Tupelo.
I just have to say the origin story of Real Raw News is crazy.
Yes. Yes. So fuck it. Here, do you want the official trailer of Kings of Tupelo?
I think we have to
Here.
at this point.
Police say their investigation began from an anonymous tip.
I told the FBI, we have a strange individual. I had the most controversial story in the entire state of Mississippi.
So that's the Elvis impersonator. Him and his brother do a double Elvis show. And he's the guy who got, even they interview his kids during the documentary, and they're like, once my dad discovered the internet, he woke up, went to his office, was on his computer until he went to bed, just reading about conspiracies.
Uh-oh.
He was big into 9/11 conspiracies, fluoride in the water, all the body harvesting organ shit. I can't imagine this guy was too great to listen to during COVID, like all that shit.
And possibly the entire country. My mama raised me on Jesus, Elvis, and cornbread, and yes, in that order. I had a peaceful, nice life. But one person hated me and made my life a living hell.
Do you know who that person was?
Dutchke?
Dutchke. Fucking Dutchke, dude.
James Everett Dusky, a karate instructor in Tupelo, Mississippi. Dutch.
He's a karate, he's a hi-ya, choppy, mall karate guy, and he's fucking with the Elvis impersonator. If I'm Obama watching this, I'm pissed. I'm like, I got roped into this retard's bullshit. I had fucking people to bomb for Israel, and these guys are sending me ricin because they're fighting about organs. Shit.
Look, I watched a documentary, just to be clear. Fucking white people.
Dusky.
We called him douchebag.
I'm Jay.
Oh, so that guy, this is the funeral director guy. This is the state representative funeral director guy. He's a card. He puts the fun in funeral.
He looks like an innocent folk.
Yeah. This is where I'm at in the documentary, by the way, where he's like, Dutchke, douchebag. We called him douchebag.
Douchebag.
Yeah.
I'm Jay Everdeski, and I approve this message.
I could have never dreamed how it turned into such a scandal.
This is my rival enemy, stalking every move I made.
Suck it, Kevin.
This thing became a war.
My neighbor called, your house is on fire.
These two had a Napoleonic syndrome, little men trying to be big.
I said, quit.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, that state representative guy that just said that, he's got a Napoleon complex because he's got like a boss hog thing going on where he thinks
he's just, oh, no.
Yeah, he thinks he's the hottest shit. Director. Yeah.
Stalking me, bitch.
I have nothing to do with this.
Are you having an affair with my wife?
Maybe we crossed the line.
How far will this go?
We're following new developments in Tupelo, Mississippi.
Who mailed poison-filled letters to the President of the United States?
A Mississippi.
Bye, baby. We're talking about Kings of Tupelo. Can I go ahead or no? I can go ahead on Kings of Tupelo. Fuck yeah. Okay, thank you. Thank you, baby.
Guys, show has to end early. No reason.
I get to watch
got stuff going on.
I got to call Delta Dental first.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got to go get New Year's stuff for tomorrow. Then I can watch Kings of Tupelo. In that order.
Be congressman and U.S. senator targeted.
He'll be charged with an attempt to kill the President of the United States.
And all because Karate Guy and Elvis Guy didn't like each other.
And they hated what they were saying on the internet.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they had to, one of them had to try and frame the other one for mailing fucking rice into the president.
This is like the original swatting.
It's extreme.
25 years in the Bureau, I've described this case as the craziest in my career.
Some of our people are very insane.
He shot my dog with a tranquilizer. My little moo cat.
Oh, by the way, also, great story about the Elvis impersonator guy. He had a fucking breakdown one day, and he went driving around with a gun.
Okay.
And it just so happened that at the same time, an elephant had escaped from Ringling Brothers circus. So he fucking shot and killed the elephant as he was driving. He killed an elephant in a drive-by. The karate organ harvesting guy.
Good God.
Yeah, he drove by and he killed an elephant in a drive-by. in Tupelo, Mississippi. Oh.
With a tranquilizer. My little moo cow.
Did they find anything suspicious? Everybody has something suspicious in their house.
How do you go from a feud with a former friend to sending ricin to the President of the United States?
That's a bad no-no.
I still don't even understand all of it.
Of an elephant was shot in a drive-by shooting.
They just found a severed
Fucking elephant.
A hat and a feather were found at the scene. We're not sure if those belong to the elephant or the assailant.
A glittery jumpsuit was found at the
Was shot in a drive-by shooting.
They just found a severed head.
He is said to be an Elvis impersonator obsessed with conspiracies.
Welcome to Mississippi, where things are different.
Welcome to Mississippi, where things are different.
Yeah.
Where family trees or telephone poles.
This came out 2.5. Yeah, this came out 2.5 weeks ago. Fucking Kings of Tupelo, dude.
Oh, mama.
I said, don't you step on my conspiracies by Jews. Or you can do anything, but don't bring over any of those blue Jews. Waylon with $1 says, so are we done with Tim Walz? Does the horse love remain in Minnesota? They could make a documentary about that, too. Figure out what's going on. I bet you that guy believes the horse cum thing.
Sticky situation.
Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, you should get fellow... Excuse me. You should get fellow... Oh, sorry about that. Let's try again. You should get fellow listener, the Front Porch Conservative, on as a guest. He's smart as hell with topics and current events. Unlike me, he won't bring up your gay past, but just be an amazing guest. I like him. Maybe I should have him on. Honky says, how long till we get a Kings of Tupelo, a northern drug orgy saga documentary about Aaron and Nick? Dude, when I was watching that trailer, I was like, holy shit, Nick's not very far away from, like, trying to Dutch-key me. Nick would definitely be my...
I just got Dutch-keyed.
Yeah, Nick would be my Dutch-key. Oh, my God.
I feel like there should be a whole bunch of people that just sit in prison. That's what happened. I got Dutch-keyed.
I got fucking Dutch-keyed, dude. Sam Show says, I read Kings of Stupelo. Fair. No, for sure, check it out. It's called Kings of Tupelo. It's on Netflix. It's fucking awesome. I guarantee you're going to love it. Again, it's just so goddamn good. Fucking Dutchkey. Goddamn mall karate guy with Elvis impersonator. And oh, it's so good. Yeah, right now I'm on the part where they're just clearing him on the ricin deal, and they suspect that Dutchkey did it. So I need to
That
find...
reminds me of the, every time I see a Netflix documentary, I'm reminded of one of the first ones I ever saw, which was a fake documentary. And it was a show that two, like, I think aspiring filmmakers, like they were younger people, made. It was amazing that they did a whole fake documentary about, like, people doing graffiti on cars at a school. Like, someone drew a bunch of dicks on the cars and things like that, and then they followed it up. It was an amazing show, and they canceled it after the second season. And
Did they
now
ever...
I guess they just went to crazier real documentaries.
Yeah, like Kings of Tupelo.
Yeah.
Check it out, dude. It's so good. I cannot... Like, tomorrow, you guys start it tonight. We'll talk Kings of Tupelo tomorrow.
Okay.
I promise this. I promise this. 180 away from today. Guys, knock it out. I'll do an hour of overtime if we knock out tonight and tomorrow. What do you say? 180 away, and you guys have been doing it $5 and under at a time. I appreciate it. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Join the $100 club. Knock this thing out. Like I said, my goal is to be goal-free to start 2025. Let's get a show ahead, and then let's stay a show ahead. What do you say? All right, let's continue on here as you guys remember to send in your checks to the old Venmo and the PayPal. Let's get into something that could take a while because people have a shitload of opinions on this particular topic. And I'm happy to say that I've taken a side as well.
Oh.
And that story is Jimmy Carter's death. Are you for it or against it? No.
Totally for it.
Of course, Jimmy Carter died at 100 years old.
Conspiracy theories. People have been saying he's been dead for a while.
What's the fucking point?
I have no idea.
Right?
But
Like,
I'm
why?
saying people are saying he's dead, and there's a video of him being rolled out to vote.
There's only
Like a
one
stretcher.
website I'm going to go to to see if he's been dead for a long time. I'm going to see what
Real
they
Raw
have.
News.
Let's see what Real Raw News says about Jimmy Carter's death. Well, here's some news. Justice Juan Merchan executed at Gitmo.
Okay.
White Hat's secretive about EBS upgrades at Mount Weather. Okay. White Hats shoot down mysterious glowing drones over Camp Pendleton. Okay. More vigilante justice at Gitmo as CDC detainee killed via vaccine overdose in her cell. Probably didn't know about that either.
I didn't even know that she was in a cell. I'm amazed that they're getting this information out. I didn't know she was in.
Red Hats slaughter Florida youths that terrorized motorists. Okay. Marines stop Biden regime contractors from stealing border wall materials in Nogales. Okay, that one I'd actually believe.
Okay, that one sounds more legit than the rest, but if people are running around in these white hats, wouldn't they stand out?
They will.
Like,
Yeah,
there's a white hat.
I think it's metaphorical, but if it's not, it's not
It'd be
exactly.
way more interesting if it wasn't metaphorical. Just
Right.
armies of people in white baseball caps just come running up, or top hats, or whatever they wear.
So, Real Raw News has nothing to say about Jimmy Carter.
Can't be true then. It must be fucking bullshit.
It's bullshit. If Real Raw News doesn't have it. Coltrane says, what streaming service is this Kings show? Netflix. Kings of Tupelo is on Netflix. Also, you know what starts on Wednesday? All the WWE library goes over to Netflix.
Oh, yeah,
on
there's already
Wednesday.
a couple of WWE things that showed up in my algorithm, so yeah, I'm sure
Yay.
that'll pop up a lot.
Yeah, you
You're
want to
gonna
watch?
go-
You want to
gonna
watch
spend a lot of time?
You want to watch Bash at the Beach '96?
Okay.
Watch it on Netflix. So Jimmy Carter died at 100. He's one of those guys that like nobody has anything bad to say about him.
That's because they didn't know him. He was a cunt.
That's they're just like, oh man, it's sad that we lost Jimmy Carter. He was such a good guy. He was such a good man. Blah blah. Blah. Nobody ever says he was a good president though. Like in all the goodbye, that's the most awkward part about Jimmy Carter dying is like people are eulogizing him and stuff. They're like an honest man, a good man. And it's like you just imagine they got to the part where they're like, would you like to say anything about his presidency? And it's like, not so close to his death. No. I'd rather let's
Too
not
soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys,
Too
come on.
soon.
Don't be a fucking asshole. Okay? It's
Oh, look at you with the fucking jokes during the eulogy.
win some, lose some, you know? He was a nice guy. He built lots of houses for homeless people. I mean, sure, he looked like the sloth death from Seven by the end of his life, but you try looking better at 100. Thank you very much. But would you like to say anything about Jimmy's presidency? Ooh, Mom always told me, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Don't speak ill of the dead. Great house builder. I mean, built a foundation like nobody's fucking business, you know?
Look, we can't talk about his presidency. The guy was 100 years old. You want me to focus on 4 years of his life? That's such a fucking sliver.
Great with peanuts. Great peanut guy. You need a peanut guy. Look, you need two things done. You need peanuts planted. You need a foundation dug out for a third world immigrant who has no money and his arms just got chopped off and he can't work.
You need fucking Jimmy Carter.
You need Jimmy Carter. He can, and not only can he get you a house, he can feed you peanuts. The guy was a good man. What about
Talk
his
your shit all you want, but I remember some commander-in-chiefs can't handle a fucking Snyder's fucking pretzel, all right? So fuck these people.
How about this? If it weren't for Jimmy Carter, we'd never have Ronald Reagan. Oh, well, that's not exactly a positive the way that fucking went. Ronald Reagan's one of those guys who, like, at the time was a motivational guy and, like, the country loved him. But, like, the long-term impacts of the shit he did is like, you fucking cunt. Yeah. I mean, basically being a fucking bend-over, gaping asshole for the military-industrial complex to fuck like a fucking pocket pussy. Like, the military-industrial complex fucking, what do you call that thing? Fleshlight? For 8 years, closing down all the mental hospitals so we can't put
I do like
lunatics
how he
in
was
funny
tough on Israel. Why would he be soft on them?
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of a sick joke? Yeah, Reagan, in my opinion, Reagan doesn't age well. Normalized deficit spending. Reagan loved spending more than he took in. That's for sure. You can tell he used to be a Democrat. So, look, Jimmy Carter, let's just do this. Hell of a nice guy. Great house builder, great peanut farmer, had lust in his heart. His brother was a vicious drunk, but he figured that out, you know. Wife was a nice lady, healthy guy. God rest his soul. How about that? That's pretty good, right?
I just feel like we're not talking enough about President Jimmy Carter. Look, he could build you one hell of a deck. All right.
Jimmy Carter, the guy, great. And that's all we need to talk about today. Great guy. Great guy. Waylon with $1 says, I grew up in the 70s. I remember gas reaching $1 a gallon for the first time ever. I also remember the botched Iranian hostage crisis. I remember he was a peanut farmer. I remember his brother Bill is an alcoholic. All right, guys. He built houses for poor Mexicans and retarded people. And he was great with a peanut. And he was really sweet. So that's really all we need to remember today. Somebody with
like a peanut.
Great. Where'd it go? Oh, shit. Oh, man, I need to sift through the racial slurs here. Somebody had a good one. Tweety Logic writes, there were peanut shells all over the White House during the Carter administration. That was a pain in the ass. I mean, he could have swept up after himself, but it's how we did it on the farm. Shut up, Jimmy. Sam Show says some big MK Ultra program, Operation Roasted Nut. Dub says allegedly close to 100 years ago, peanut farming was promoted and benefited countless Americans. Well, there you go.
All right.
Sam Show, Reagan gave millions of, I believe we call them Latinos, Sam Show. Not the word before you say and span. But says Reagan gave millions of Latinos amnesty. Snowcat Tish says also Reagan had Alzheimer's for the last 2 to 3 years of his presidency. True fact. Yeah, that's supposedly a fact check.
So Biden isn't the first.
Wood U says no fault divorce, Ronnie the commie. Yeah, Ronnie. Well, Ronald Reagan loved no fault divorce. He was a big fan of divorce.
Yeah. He's trading his wives out like cars.
All right, look, 2024 was a weird year, okay? It's 2025 is going to be a better one. All right? How's that?
So you got what? Oh, crap. It's got to be like today or tomorrow or to get married or
yeah,
the rumor's over.
Yeah, I mean,
your family sweating? They're running out of time. Down to the wire.
How is it that I was that I went into 2024 married and I've been in 3 relationships with women this year? I think it's going to be some kind of a record.
I'm what they call an overachiever.
That's right. What a fucking accomplishment.
Also known as a fucking idiot.
I like to call it learner. You know? I like to say I'm a learner.
We'll figure this shit out eventually.
5-0 in the 320 with $5 says, I'm glad his sons Anthony and Christopher were able to step out of his shadow as president. You know, that is great that Anthony Carter and Chris Carter were able to accomplish so much as the sons of President Jimmy Carter. They really were. And an honor that both of them were Minnesota Vikings. Anthony and Chris did a great job stepping out of Dad's shadow. It's just brings a tear to my eye.
So they were from his first marriage?
Yeah. Anthony and Chris were not Rosalind's.
Yeah, seems unique.
Yeah, they were. They belonged.
Happen?
They belonged to another, as it were.
After one of those third world trips, all of a sudden they've got 2 kids.
I didn't even know Jimmy Carter spoke click languages. Thank you very much.
Had a goat to barter.
Yeah. Thank you very much. 5-0 in the 320. 175 away from today. We started at about 215, 220, something like that. I don't remember. But Venmo, PayPal, let's get it done. Like I said, I would really like to be goal free going into the next year. So that means knock out today's really small goal that we had. And if you want to let's get retarded. Let's get fucking weird and just start throwing massive amounts of money into PayPal and Venmo. Knock out today and tomorrow or tonight, and then we'll never have to worry about goals again. Just keep paying it forward. Waylon with $1 says, if Elon Musk comes out with the truth about flat Earth and the petri dish we call home, that'll light some fires. We'll get to Elon here in a little bit. But 100 years old, great guy, hell of a guy. Rest in peace, Jimmy Carter. Every time, like there are certain guys that when they tell you they died, you forget that they were alive.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Carter's one of those guys. George H.W. Bush was that kind of guy. Like when they said that he died, I was like, fuck, I forgot that he was still kicking. Same with Jimmy. Forgot that Jimmy was still alive when he finally kicked the bucket yesterday. And like he died during football too. So it's like it was a very, like it was, by the way, breaking news, Jimmy Carter's died. All right, 3rd and 4 for the Colts here. This is a big one, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. Like he didn't get a real big send-off. Poor Jimmy Carter.
Oh, breaking news here in the 3rd. Jimmy Carter is dead. And moving on, the Vikings really need to put it back on the gas if they want to hold this lead.
Oh, man, the Vikings need to protect this lead like the Iranians took those hostages. Speaking of Jimmy Carter. All right, let's get into the Elon Vivek stuff. This is going to take a minute or two to set up. If you have thoughts, enough already. Let's knock out the fucking goal. When I woke up this morning, I was very excited. I was like, dude, it's a small goal. This audience, they're just going to rally up and knock it out early. They haven't, so I'm going to fucking want them to. I had a certain expectation of how today's going to go, and we're still doing fine. Like, what is it, 175 away? But yep. I had an idea for how today was going to go. It's not there yet. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, as an expat from Minnesota to Wisconsin, we can agree that while it's not much, Wisconsin cheese curds are better than anything you get in Minnesota. Somebody asked last week, Aaron, name something that Minnesota actually has that's like a Minnesota export. Like they were kind of shitting on Minnesota. And I was told about one that I did not know was Minnesotan. Honeycrisp apples.
Honeycrisp apples?
Yeah, that's a Minnesota thing. Apparently, there's a bunch of like breeds of apple that were created at the University of Minnesota because we're up here and you have to find like weather-resistant strains.
Yeah, I have a special cherry tree called the North Star cherry because it doesn't grow in our climate.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
It's a more bitter cherry, more of a baker's cherry, great for making wines, pies, things like that. I never get to have any of them because the fucking squirrels and rabbits eat all of them. And then like the last few that make it to the end of the year, then it's more fun to just watch them fall off, ferment, and then the squirrels get drunk. So it's entertaining.
Wait, squirrels get fucked up on cherries?
Yeah, dude, fucking fermented cherries will fuck up a squirrel. And the best part is fermented cherries will fuck up a squirrel, and they've got like bloody red faces because they've been eating a cherry, so they look like zombie squirrels and they don't move straight.
So it looks like they got fucked up on human blood.
Right.
It's kind of
like
fun.
They just murdered somebody.
Yes, you got blood cherries, you got Honeycrisp apples. Somebody pointed out My Pillow.
Yeah.
The Juicy Lucy, that's Minnesota. It's just a lady. She
just gets around.
She loves fucking. She's just
old snail trail.
Oh, there's old Juicy Lucy. Why do you call her, you're fucking her. You're like, why do you call her Juicy Lucy? Why is there male cum on my dick? This is weird. I'm just pumping this shit out like it's an oil field? What am I, in the patch? The fuck is this? That's why they call her No, a Juicy Lucy is where you put like all your toppings inside the burger, like your cheese and shit like that. That's what a Juicy Lucy is, so you're welcome. Basically, the inverted cheeseburger is a Minnesota invention.
It's a beef calzone.
All right, I've been trying to get to this Elon Vivek MAGA thing for a while now. We're gonna jump into it because people were jumping up my asshole on Friday about this because it had just happened the night before, and it really needed the weekend to marinate. So apparently, Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk, who are heading up DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, excrement, whatever. They're going to head this thing up, and they're going to be slashing shit for the Trump administration. They're like the guys who are basically going to be counted on to balance our budget and get rid of government waste. So Elon and Vivek, I don't know why it came up. I don't know why they had this. Seemed like a real unforced error. But they were talking about like Indian engineers and how they come here on H-1B visas and how it's important and how these engineers are the best of the best. And we need to protect these H-1B visas because, you know, the Trump administration is big on immigration reform and not letting so many fucking people in the country. So Vivek and Elon were pointing out that H-1, you know, hey, illegal immigration is fucking terrible and we need to shore up who comes here. But these H-1B visas, guys, these are the best. These are the visas we give out to the cream of the crop, top 0.1% of people who want to come here. H-1B visas are the shit. And
it's controversial about that.
Well, the thing they were mentioning was engineers, Indian engineers, bringing over Indian engineers, and that has helped America immensely. And I was like, I'm one of these guys who's like never really looked into it. And I'm like, yeah, I thought that's what that was about. Like India has really good engineers and doctors, but they have dog shit infrastructure in India.
Because we keep stealing all their talent.
And so we bring them over here. That's how I thought it went, right? Well, I start getting call-ins from engineers. I start getting super chats from engineers. They start throwing in their opinion on the issue. They're like, no, Aaron, they fucking suck. It's horrible. They're just cheaper. And then they fuck up the work, and then American engineers have to fix it over on our end, so we work longer hours. It doesn't really save that much money when you break it down hourly. It's just more penny-pinching bullshit from corporations, and they're using these H-1B visas to bring along shittier talent. They suck. We should be hiring more American engineers who get the culture, get the language, get all that shit, and we should be limiting these H-1Bs. Now, I was always of the opinion that the H-1B visa was the visa that was for the immigration that we liked, bringing the best of the best over here. Apparently, this H-1B visa is like any other government program that seems like a good idea. It gets co-opted by big corporations, and they basically use it to bring cheap, shitty labor over. And in other cases, this is the other thing. People have been complaining about Indian engineers saying, hey, look, it's one thing to bring them over to America. A lot of times these companies just hire them, keep them in India. So they're making American company engineer money and they're spending it in India's economy. We don't even see it here. And I'm like, well, that's kind of fucked up. That doesn't show a lot of patriotism and loyalty from these fucking companies that are based here.
And you're hurting yourself in the long run if we're talking about the economy.
Right. So this whole big fucking controversy breaks out this weekend, and Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are fighting with people on Twitter, and these people are trying to tell them H-1B visas, they're great in theory, they fucking suck in practice. And that's kind of where I've come down on this after kind of hearing from both sides and listening about it, hearing about it all weekend, is H-1B visas. If we did what they're supposed to be, they should be the Cadillac of visas. They should be the top of the line, the very, very cream of the crop in terms of immigrants. We're not using it that way. It got co-opted by corporations. Now they basically use it to save a buck. It strangles American jobs. It takes away opportunities from American engineers who might be better qualified even. And it fucks them over. And then the engineers who are working in the business apparently really hate it. Because A, their friends lose jobs, but also their work gets harder because they feel that they have to cover for these people who don't get the language and the culture and how things are done. That the H-1B visa went from the idea of having the best immigrants come to America to basically being a card that corporations can pull to cut corners, save money, and pad their own pockets.
Uh-oh. So we're not getting rid of this?
They're not sending their best. They're murderers. They're rapists. No, but so that's just the start of it. So then that debate breaks out and people start shitting on Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy for their takes on these H-1B visas. Elon starts taking away people's check marks, starts demonetizing their Twitters, and starts blocking them on the platform. People started losing their accounts for criticizing H-1B visas and Indian engineers.
No.
And then Elon and Vivek start calling you're just a racist. Like, these are MAGA people. These are fucking Trump. Remember,
they pulled the racist cancel culture. Oh, fuck that.
Now remember, Elon has burned all his bridges with the left. Like, he's been
They're
fucking
done.
crushing them. The only people he has left are MAGA people. And now he's getting really, I don't know if they have or not. He's getting really close to burning that bridge with the MAGA people.
It sounds like he has, in my opinion, just from the, like, no offense, dude, Elon, you can't take over Twitter and talk about, like, we want to bring truth back to this, and people, you guys are the reporters now, you know, you do the news.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, right. And you're totally doing something different, but then the minute you don't get what you want, you become a dictator. Like, not a good look.
It is, it's bad. And numero uno Josh Denny fan was giving people shit about this on Friday. He's like, I've been telling you guys forever that Elon's a piece of shit and he's going to fuck you over and Elon's for Elon. And it's kind of right. He's kind of right.
I just have a question. How is he fucking us over? It sounds like the fucking is already happening. He's just not against changing it, which doesn't, again, I mean, I understand when people are like, oh, but it's not like it'd be one thing if this policy was something he made or something he wrote. It's literally just something he's defending.
Well, the MAGA people see it as like he has Trump's ear and he's one of Trump's trusted guys, and they don't like that he's promoting this thing because Trump will listen to Elon.
Trump will love this anyway.
Elon tells me they're great. I think people should, like, the MAGA people are worried that this is going to drive a wedge between them and Donald.
Well, I don't know if MAGA people need this message delivered to them. I certainly hope not. But if you think Donald Trump wouldn't love this, you're retarded. He's a businessman.
That's what
love this.
That's what people
this
are.
Is where people keep, oh, holier than thou. Donald Trump would never do something like that. Like, dude, how do you think he made his money? By paying everybody a fair wage and not cutting as many corners as he could to pocket an extra buck? That's how it works.
Well, and isn't Vivek like a fucking scummy? We talked about that. We criticized Vivek before. He's a scummy fucking hedge fund pharmaceutical guy.
Yeah. Again, like, this whole thing, like, these guys are doing crazy, evil corporate shit. I fucking told you. Like, yeah, dude, we all saw that coming because, again, these guys doing crazy, evil corporate shit is the same as those guys doing crazy, evil corporate shit, except those guys lie about it.
Well, and wasn't that the big criticism that MAGA had for Vivek in the beginning? Was like, he's a drugs guy. He's a pharmaceutical guy.
They thought he was a plant, and he was a corporate, he was an inside job.
Yeah, I mean, look, Vivek Ramaswamy, breaking news, Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk are businessmen out to cut corners and save a buck anywhere they can to enhance their bottom line and be more profitable for their shareholders. Yes, that's what they're going. So, of course, they're for H-1B visas. Of course, they're not. I think the mistake that MAGA people made was thinking that Elon was this voice of the people, that he was this everyman. Elon is not.
And the same with Donald Trump.
Yeah, and, well, you know, I will say I think Trump's maybe more of an everyman, at least rhetorically,
right?
Than
and
Elon is
working towards stuff. But again, like the idea that people forget who they are, where they started, and just again, those things will have an effect on the way they make decisions. None of this is surprising me. I mean, does it suck? Yes, but again, they didn't write these laws; they're just defending them in existence. It's a little different for me, but whatever.
So the H-1B visa issue is dividing. MAGA's worried that Trump is going to be that guy that gets the new girlfriend, and the girlfriend's going to come between them and Trump.
Yep.
And that the girlfriend's going to influence
go get a
him.
new truck.
And all of a sudden, Trump's going to be posing with like fucking Mexicans at Home Depot, and like, we're going to go build a shed. You know, like Vivek and Elon are going to have him going back on a lot of MAGA shit.
And he's doing a lot of thirst trap photos.
Yeah.
He's totally throwing his life around, man. It's wrong, dude.
Well, it's really interesting. It's fascinating to see where it goes. People are being made to make like fucking choices, like decision. It's decision time. Who are you with, Elon or Trump or Vivek or any of these guys?
What kind of American are you? Oh, Jesus.
I'll tell you this. It's making me more nationalist. Like, it's making me go, why don't we just wipe out all immigration for like a year and just figure it out? Like, I'm kind of like 2016 Trump. Remember when he wanted to stop Muslim immigration until we could figure out terrorism and shit?
Right?
Like, I'm kind of like,
sound crazy now.
like, how about let's cancel H-1B visas and resurrect the program as what it was supposed to be? But here's the problem. It's always going to get co-opted by business interests because they're going to have more money and more influence It's basic human nature. Like, you're just going to have people with way more money than us, and they're going to get the ears of politicians way more because they want some of that sweet, sweet green. And so, like, no matter what you replace H-1Bs with, or no matter how many restrictions you put on H-1B visas, there's always going to be a special interest out there to throw money at it and carve out a little exception for themselves.
Right? You're never going to get rid of the monster because the monster is the thing you're feeding.
Unfortunately for the MAGA people, I know they want to fight this great war, about Elon and fight this great war about Vivek and all this other stuff. I think you're better off just kind of taking these people as they are from the beginning and just not building these people up so they can't hurt you later. And
Donald Trump is a president for us. Like, it's one of these things where we get it. You're at the bottom of the chain. You feel like you have no control. So you want to see this savior that's going to come in and do everything for you. It's just it's a fairy tale.
Let's hire all the fucking Americans first, and then we'll start bringing people in. When American unemployment is at like 2.5%, 3%, which is like full employment, then we can start bringing other people in. Or when you have full employment, wages go up. So maybe you just get buying up those wages. I don't know. The H-1B thing does seem to have been co-opted to make it another way to cut corners and save a little money. So employ Americans, employ American engineers, because imagine like how much it must cost to go to school to become one, first of all. And then you're just going to hire some fucking, Mumbai Manny to come in and fucking take the gig that you just spent $180,000 on.
And the best part is our country and government is all like, yeah, let's get those prices raised. Tuition prices are the highest because we have the best education in the world. Hey, so we've got these people that we've educated. Yeah, fuck that. Get the cheap ones from across the sea. Let's do that one.
Right. I mean, this is like Trump's not even president yet, and he has his first big controversy of his presidency. What are you going to do? Are you going to fucking put a muzzle on Elon and Vivek and have them shut their mouths? I'm really disappointed that both of them went to the "you guys are racist." Like they got really condescending about it. Like Vivek's like, a lot of racism and hatred for brown people, and you guys are just incapable of learning and adjusting to the world. It's like, that's liberal New World Order talk, bro.
Yeah. That was the stuff I thought we were fighting against. Remember the whole fighting woke culture and stopping all. I don't know if you know this, but the whole cancel culture thing, big part of that woke shit, and you just pulled their main card out of your hand.
Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, the turn. Here it comes. Where's Doom when you need him? 20 shit eckies coins from Department of Transportation says a neighbor went on H-1B as a nanny. No U.S. nannies. Right, like the 16-year-olds can't babysit? The fuck? Can't hire American nannies? Not at the price. Not at the money.
Can't
that
afford 'em.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? H-1B visa as a nanny? Unless they're like the super British nannies. No H-1Bs for nannies. I'm sorry. It's not allowed. Fucking high-skill labor like wiping asses. Get the fuck out of here. Waylon with $1 says, what if Elon simply said, planet just means a small plane? Sounds French. Planet. Fuck. Waylon has put a couple things out there today that have made me
just giggle.
Make me think that I'm not understanding it or something like that. So look, this is the big fight. I think Elon and Vivek really acted like a couple of cunts.
Yeah.
On this whole deal. I think they were really being assholes. And it really shows an immaturity in terms of argument, too. Like, you're like, just a bunch of racists, bunch of retarded racists that can't figure shit out and can't learn on their own. I'm really disappointed in you guys. That kind of passive-aggressive shit. And then, like, just not being able to read the room. Because one thing you gotta say is that MAGA believes in what they believe in. And like outside of Trump, there are no God, King, emperors.
Right.
They've never gotten to the point where they'd eat Trump alive if they had to. But everyone else, fuck you. They'll kick you to the curb.
Trump's got a long ways to go before he could get to that point. But I think, again, the biggest problem with MAGA is for all of the no God, King, emperors thing, they did make one exception. God, King, Trump.
God, King, Trump. Yeah.
That's the one exception.
They haven't taken him yet. What if Joe Biden would have come up with Operation Warp Speed for the vaccines? Like, what would they have? They would be like, oh, it's fucking martial law. It's talking about using the military to vaccinate our kids. It's like, they wouldn't come up with that.
But Donald Trump does it. Oh, it's a good idea. I think we should do this. He's just trying to open the country back up.
Yeah. Somebody says McDonald's uses H-1B visas. Yeah, like, let's shut it down and just remake the whole thing.
What? That one can't be true. And maybe it is, but the stupidity of that. You're telling me that the job that's again usually meant for like high schoolers, 15-year-olds, whatever, and then supposedly people in America can't afford to live and can't get work, so they have to work there. We're bringing people in to make these burgers. Why?
I could believe it. I believe that McDonald's gets H-1B
I could
visas.
believe it, but it's so dumb.
Yeah. It's time to just fucking hire America. If we're going to elect this guy, let's do it. Let's fucking elect him.
Time for guillotines.
Let's just do hiring Americans forever and always until unemployment goes down to as low as it can go. And then we'll start talking about bringing people in. Let's bring people in as we need them, not as we want them. Let's just go, hey, you know what? America's full. We're doing great over here. We're going to have Americans take all these jobs. And then if we need you, we'll give you a call. Get in line. We'll have lines of millions of people to pick from, and you'll get to pick the absolute best of the best when we need you. Until then, we're not going to use immigration as a plan to fuck over American wages and fuck over American workers. We shouldn't have an immigration system that competes against the American worker. We
shouldn't.
Our country's immigration policy should not be, if we execute this policy, are we fucking over Americans looking for jobs? That shouldn't be what it ends up coming to. And I worry that's...
I like that. That's the melting pot philosophy, isn't it? Just look, if we just keep fucking over our own people and bring in more people and fuck them over, and it'll just work.
Well, it'll be interesting to see. People are having to take sides. Some commentators are just going, can't we all just get along? Like they see this big...
Did you not see the election cycle?
Well, they see this big fracture in MAGA between like the rank and file MAGA people and Elon and Vivek, and they're just like trying to hold like the walls together. They're like, come on, guys.
Hold the line.
We're okay. We're all right. It's like, Shine his guts all of them. I'm trying to hold him together. I can't find his fucking legs. So they're trying to hold, like, Tommy Lahren apparently was on TV. Remember we were asking where Tommy Lahren's been?
Right. In my dreams.
Tommy Lahren was on TV and tweeting up a storm this weekend. Just basically trying to, can't we all just get along? Like, come on, guys. Let's all,
It's fun to watch the people that are like, oh, we triggered the libs. Like, guys, can't we just get along and be friends and be civil?
They love launching bombs at the other side, but once the shooting happens inside the tent, all of a sudden they're kumbaya as fuck. Yeah. So Tommy Lahren was tweeting this weekend, Jeepers creepers, we don't need a MAGA civil war. Uh-oh. I'm not personally a fan of expanding H-1B visas, but doesn't mean I now want Elon out of the MAGA tent. It's a big tent. Debate, disagree, discuss. But let's not go hysterical here. Now, first of all, who's going hysterical as I yell?
Why aren't you being calm?
I'm being fucking reasonable. But who's being hysterical? Is it the MAGA people who are yelling at Elon and Vivek? Or is it Vivek and Elon who are like, you guys are retarded and stupid. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you brown-hating racists. It's like, okay. Right. And then Elon banning people from Twitter like a big fucking baby over disagreeing with him on H-1B visas. So, Tommy Lahren, it is funny to watch someone who made her whole career on being like confrontational and cunty and shitty. And now she's like, guys, shouldn't we have nuanced opinions?
Oh, wow. A blonde lady on the internet or a news media site is a two-faced. Oh.
Well, here's my thing. When she says, guys, we don't need a MAGA civil war. We don't need to blah, blah, blah. I guarantee this bitch has used that Thomas Jefferson line. She's like, the tree of liberty needs to be watered with the blood of
patriots.
And tyrants and patriots. I'm sure she has used that fucking... Oh, boy, we almost had a big problem here. Oh, boy. Give me a second. We almost had a very funny moment here. And don't worry, as usual, I stopped the potential funny.
What did you almost spill? Oh, you're still your mic.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
You gotta figure that out.
The mic stand, it loosens as I jostle it constantly.
Right. Oh,
it loosens.
I have the same problem all the time. You could just bite the bullet, drill a hole in that table, and just mount that bitch in there. She won't go nowhere.
That's what I always say. You just drill a hole in them and mount them, and everything will be fine. And now the mic is all.
You should just put it as like a
unscrewy,
checklist thing every weekend, just like before the Sunday show. Just tighten up the mic arm and the mic. Just get in there, tighten up the screws, get that Allen wrench out, just tighten that bitch up, just so you're all good to go.
Oh boy, no!
Or it could fall apart in your hands.
As you know,
that's hilarious.
Can't get the Allen wrench in here on these shores. You got to do it with your fingers. And that's what I'm doing now. And it's work. I got to say, it worked a treat. So anyway, Tomi Lahren now wants nothing but peace. She wants everyone to be nice to each other. And then already by the second tweet, this was on Saturday. She writes, "This is exhausting. We need legal immigration, but we don't need over-immigration. We also need to tax remittances for those who make their money here and send it back to their home country they don't want to live in but want to subsidize." Hey, I have a fucking MAGA idea for that one. Ready for a MAGA idea?
What's that?
How about if you don't want people who come here and are still loyal to the shithole they came from, if you don't want them taking American jobs and American money and sending it back to fucking Hijabville or
what do they do?
Or fucking Mumbai, how about you don't fucking bring them here in the first place? How about... fucking Tomi Lahren is so goddamn stupid. Yeah, I'm for legal immigration. I think it's great. But we can't have people that send their money back home. Then don't fucking bring them here. You know who's not going to send their money to fucking street shittingville? It's fucking Americans. Bob Wilson is not going to take half his check and send it to his fucking family in Mumbai.
Bob Schwartz, however, might have a tithing to pay because
Bob
of
Schwartz. Yeah, Bob Schwartz might send his money over to Israel, but they're the good guys. We're fighting for democracy. How does a headless Palestinian child make an American more free? That's my question.
I don't know.
They
like us down there, boy.
They like us down there, boy. That's right. Nobody cuts off another person's hand because their grandpa belonged to a different tribe. Instead, their rabbis just cut off baby dicks and suck it. It's actually a thing that Moyles do.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you don't know how the herpes outbreak in New York started a few years ago?
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
The Moyles were sucking baby dicks, and fucking sue me if I'm wrong. Please.
They were sucking Jew dicks?
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks.
Exactly. No, fucking Tomi Lahren pisses me off because she's got tits and pretty hair, so guys are like, she's smart. She's a fucking dipshit. She's trying to do that have it both ways thing because her MAGA people are fighting. If you don't want, you have a choice. You have a fucking choice to make now. You can either be for immigration and whatever happens, happens. They get to do, look, can't blame the immigrant. They get to do whatever they want with their money. They can send it to fucking Pakistan if they want to. So if Tomi Lahren can't have it both ways and go, I think immigration's wonderful, but we should not allow them to send their money back. You know how you stop them from sending their money back? You hire Bob Smith from fucking Pensacola. That's who you hire. You hire fucking Rich Sandusky from fucking Pittsburgh. That's who you hire. He's not going to send his money to India. He didn't even know where fucking India is.
Yeah, he's the auto parts king.
Exactly. That's Ray Zelinsky, not Rich. Rich Sandusky is not. I confused you, though, because Callahan Auto is in Sandusky.
Right, yeah. That's
so that is my fault. Hire fucking Tommy Callahan. Otherwise, there's money missing off your dresser and your daughter's knocked up. I've seen it a million times. So people like Tomi Lahren, these fake Republicans, really fucking bother me because they're like, I think immigration is good. Okay, you got your ass covered there, so liberals will like you. I just don't think we should be bringing people here who send their money back home. Well, then don't bring them here. What are you going to do? Sit down and have a nice talk with them? And they're going to be like, oh, I'm very sorry for sending my money back home. I was going to get my son some boots so he could walk through the shit without getting it between his toes and squishing. So this is what I have decided to do is I will keep all of my money here and my family will just walk through and get fucking shit foot disease in India. We can still get trench foot by going to the grocery store. But we avoid trench foot when I can send some shoes back to my children. But I will stop now. No.
I lost my foot, but I brought falafels.
I send my money back to India to help my family, but after getting a stern talking to from an aging, blonde, conservative woman, I have decided to keep all of my money here and give it to the VFW. No.
I did not think highly of her at first, but she has tits.
Yeah. She makes a lot of sense. My family can go fuck themselves. Have you ever played pin in India? Johnny?
No.
Yes, pin in India. This is actually real. Pin in India is where you can drop a Google pin in any part of India and you will see either shit or rubble. It's true.
God, I actually want to play this.
You want to play
now.
Pin in India?
Yeah, I kind of want to play pin in India.
All right.
It can't be true. It can't be true. We gotta be able to hit like an open field. Or
It's called Pindia. So Google Maps pin. Add places to your map computer. How do I? Okay, you got to help me, guys. Send me a link. How to drop a pin in Google Maps. I've never done this before. I'm a fucking asshole. Should I just go to Google Maps?
I think so.
Here,
find out.
Not pins.
The race is on to see who can figure it out.
Give me fucking Google Maps. Here we go. Pakistan says, we don't send our best to you. Long live Muhammad. Thank you very much. We will go when I am ordered to, soldier. What's that from? These things are fucking bullet magnets. Get us out of here. We will go when I am ordered to, soldier.
Oh, shit. Fucking.
It's a fucking Packy. Yelling at the guy.
That's Black Hawk Down?
Yes, attaboy. Black Hawk Down. Yeah, the fucking Pakistani.
I knew as soon as the bullet magnets part, I was like, there. I got
yeah.
it.
These things are fucking bullet magnets. Get us out of here. Where we're going when I'm ordered to, soldier. Anyway, let's get to this. They're saying it's Google Earth, retard. Well, retard is fair. Retard is fair. Explore Google Earth. So we're going to go to India. We're going to drop a pin in India, and we're going to see if when we zoom in on it, there's either shit or rubble.
It can't be. It can't be.
Let's go ahead. Stop spinning. Tell the Earth to cut the shit. No project.
Yeah,
yet.
it's flat. Didn't you hear?
What the fuck? There we go. All right. Turn it. There's India. Let's do a little zoomy zoom. Here's the thing. I don't know how to do a pin. I don't.
I would. Right. You could try right clicking, maybe.
Enter Street View. There we go.
Click highlight area to enter Street View. Okay. Yeah. There we go. That's how we do.
All right. Let's go right. Let's go right here. Oh, that's a pretty lake.
Yeah, it's a vista.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's rotated a bit.
Go around. There's some. Oh, here's. All
right, so we have nothing.
It's kind of
an open area. Unless that's a turd in the road.
That could be shit. We don't know. All right, so that's an uninhabited area.
Okay.
It's just fucking lakeshore. All right, now how do I get out of here?
There you go. You got it.
Okay, now we go back. Jesus Christ, there's got to be an easier way to... I guarantee people are watching this right now going, you fucking retard.
There's you can click this button and it just goes back to the view.
Oh, Jesus. Why? Is this India sideways?
Yeah, we've rotated it now.
All right, let's go here. Let's take a look. What's going on?
All right.
This looks
Barren.
fucking dead. Oh my god.
Is that rubble or are those?
That
just
looks like shit. Rubble. Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
They built it down and it didn't hold? Oh,
yeah.
what
What a piece of shit.
Oh, those look nice.
What the fuck?
We took it down. So
Oh.
just didn't finish. It's mid construction. It's
All right. Well, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that's a lawn awning.
What the fuck is that thing? It's a shack out in the middle.
That's why it's red.
It's a shack out in the middle of nowhere. What was this supposed to be?
It's a bridge.
That's a bridge?
That looks like a load-bearing structure, sure.
Love to canoe under that and have it cave in on my fucking head.
Welcome to my water bunker.
Hey,
what the fuck?
Guys excited for their engineering to come to America?
That's where they go fishing from. Why?
Oh. All right. How do I got to go back.
I feel like if you're going into cities and stuff, you have a better chance for shit on the street. But
Get out of here.
That was rubble.
All right. I'm zooming out. We're going to go back in just a second.
That's what he said.
All right. So here's India. Let's go down here. See what they got. Uh-oh. Enter Street View. There we go. All right. Right there. All right. We're going in. Oh, shit.
Is this a fucking is this a graveyard?
Look at that wall. What the fuck? Like, this is all broken down and busted.
Oh, no. We had good I had hopes
no.
So
God.
the cars come with the property.
Oh. What
Hey,
the
oh. No.
Why do we need to have people immigrate from here? No offense, but like, I don't see anything here that I need.
I get why the people here want to immigrate. Like,
right,
yeah. Out of this place.
I understand. I'm just saying that, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, American immigration can be boiled down like this. I understand what you're getting out of this. I need you to explain to me what I'm getting out of this.
Guys, we need to bring in these engineers from India. Why? Do they need to work with the space program? Oh, no. Their closest thing to a space program is lighting flatulence. Oh, okay. What about structural integrity? They've never heard of it. So
Structural
why do we need these people?
Yeah.
Fuck if I know, but it's cheaper.
I believe what they like to say is structural integrity is gay. I believe is what they're. Oh man. So yeah, I don't really think we need to be in a hurry to bring that over.
They can take some more time in school, maybe a postgraduate study, something.
Guys,
we can wait.
Take your time.
Let it simmer.
Yeah.
Let it cook.
Take your time, guys. Take your time. All right. Hey, we haven't really talked about the goal much today, but fucking A, guys. I mean, 170 away. Come on, let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. I woke up this morning very happy. I was like, we're at like 2 something, like 210, 215. We fucking had a great week last week. Just everybody chip away at it. Let's get it down to 0. We're at 170. Let's just get it down to 0, man. I wanted to knock out both this morning and tonight because it's not very much. And then the whole idea was everybody just keeps paying it forward. We never have goals again. Again, goals aren't they're not my fault. Begging for money is not my fault. I have to ask for what we need. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. But I ask until it comes. Join the 100 club. We got Gray Duckling. We got 2 for Ryobi. 170 away. Let's get through this holiday knocking out all the goals. We got through the Christmas week. Great. You guys were fucking awesome. Push us through the New Year's week. We got shows this morning, tonight, tomorrow morning, Thursday, and Friday. Of course, Rumble Friday, no goals. Let's just bang it out, dude. Let's knock this thing out. All right, last tweet from Tommy Lahren on this Elon Vivek thing. For those who seem to want more immigration into this country, what is your cutoff? Another 5 million, another 10 million, 20, 50? How much of the rest of the world would you like to import? Serious question. You know, I'm losing, I wasn't really a big Tomi Lahren guy before this, but I'm losing quite a bit of respect for Tomi Lahren here because, like, she is so fence walking this whole thing.
Mm-hmm. I never had respect for Tomi Lahren. I always assumed she was a mouthpiece.
Yeah, like, she's really trying to have it both ways. You can tell she doesn't want to be a forgotten child in the Elon MAGA war.
Right. She wants to stay in it, but she also doesn't want to, like, pick a side that could hurt her in the long run either.
Exactly. And she was, remember, like, she made her whole thing on, like, I'm a badass, I'll talk shit, these fucking snowflakes, they don't know about me.
What? I've never heard of a lady coming on the scene and be like, look, I'm a bad bitch, I don't fuck around, and then when it comes down to it, look, I don't want to screw up. Okay?
Yeah.
So don't.
I'm a bad bitch. I'll tell it like it is. I'll speak truth to power. Guys, you know, immigration is fine. We could do some immigration, but, you know, not too much immigration, and you got to choose, man, because it's not like immigration is one of those things. Visas are one of those things where you can't open the door without knowing that big corporations are going to co-opt it they're going to neutralize it with cash, and they're going to make it do what they want them to do. If you don't want it to, if the benefit it could have for corporations is not the thing you want to see for your country, then don't open the fucking door. Because even in a country like America, especially in a country like America, money buys power. So there's no way, you're not going to ever get a law or a rule that big business doesn't co-opt. Now, if there's something that big business can co-opt and it won't hurt us, then totally be for that policy. But quit thinking that we can have these altruistic policies that will be unadulterated by money or corruption. It's going to happen. Like, how many times do these big bills have to get proposed? Like, remember Obamacare and all the people saying that all this shit about Obamacare was going to happen and they were conspiracy theorists and that's crazy. And then, of course, all of that shit happened. Health insurance costs went through the roof because the insurance companies just pocketed all the extra money.
Everybody's screaming about get shit out of bills that shouldn't be there until it's their turn to make the bill, and they stick a bunch of stuff that doesn't need to be in there.
Yeah. So, you know, this whole thing where, you know, we're going to do this thing and all the bad stuff that people are saying is going to be in it won't be in it. It's like, no. I know you see those people as Debbie Downers, but just assume that they're not bullshitting you and they're telling the truth. And that's going to be the worst case scenario for this whole deal. Wow, thank you very much to Gray Duckling getting us off the schneid today with $20. Says for some Loctite for your mic. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now that takes us down to 155. Guys, just a few more of those. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Yeah, or, you know, jump up on the $100 club and we'll start knocking out today and tonight. And then goals are done forever because you guys will just stay on top of it.
Splash the pot.
Easy peasy, no more immigration. Yeah, splash the fucking pot. Oh, you're good with getting me video clips to put up here.
Yeah, what do you need?
You know how that Jake Roberts one is the $20?
Mm-hmm.
Hulk Hogan's the $50?
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And then this is the Ric Flair's the $100.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ho!
Strangle you have to death.
That's our $100. I think for $10, you should give me KGB going, and in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please. That should be our $10.
Yeah, I can get you for that today. Or
Thank
get
you.
that for you today. Jesus, Johnny.
Thank you very much. That'll work. All right, cool. 155 away from today. Follow Gray Duckling. All those 20s are going to work really nice, especially on Venmo and PayPal where we've got nothing today. Go ahead and finish us off there. That's fucking sorry. So yeah, this look, I'm going to follow this MAGA Civil War. I think it's great. I think it's a lot of fun to watch, but I think a lot of people got to have a come to Jesus moment with their immigration feelings. Because a lot of people are like, well, if I think this way on immigration and I support this on immigration, then they can't call me a racist. Well, you're seeing now with this Elon Vivek thing, they'll call you a racist whenever the fuck they want to. So you might as well just believe what you want to believe. Because if it goes against what they want, they're going to call you a fucking bigot. So believe in what you want to believe in, fight for that, and realize that if you compromise with Elon Musk or you compromise with Vivek Ramaswamy, they won't stop until they get the thing that they need to press their advantage. These are not good faith actors. They're just on your side right now.
Yeah.
These guys will do what's best for them. They're not going to do what's best for you. So advocate for what's best for you and don't compromise on it, because I feel like these billionaires feast on regular people's compromises.
Yeah. And that's actually ironically the same thing with Trump. He doesn't do what's good for you. He does what's good for him. It's just he views America being a stronger, better country under his presidency as something that's good for him.
Right. If it's good for him, then it's going to be great for everyone. You know, what's good for the Trump is good for the gander. I do want to play this for you now that we're done with the Civil War stuff. Did you see that plane crash in South Korea? Holy fuck. So
it's like the plane was being flown by people from North Korea.
Actually, they're flown by engineers from India. So is this the same plane? Because I'm going to show you the landing and the explosion, but like, is this the same plane that got hit by a bird while it was in flight? You muted yourself.
I unmuted, but I didn't at the same time. I thought the one that got hit by the bird, like the landing gear still went down on that one. I thought, but I don't know.
Okay. So this is a different one. A plane in South Korea with 180 people on board landed, but the landing gear either stuck or they didn't put it down. Something happened where the landing gear didn't come down, and this plane basically landed on its belly. They did a report. It was so weird watching the news coverage on this, because they were like, 4 people confirmed dead. And I'm like, okay, stop. Just stop with the 4 people confirmed. They're all dead.
Sure, that those were the only ones. Those were the only ones.
I saw a report that said 4 people are confirmed dead, but it's believed that everyone on board died. It's like, yeah, let's go with that one.
We just don't know yet. We haven't heard from them.
Now,
where'd you get the first 4?
Yeah, I have this as a link on Twitter. Should I maybe find this on YouTube? Can I get Kumiad for playing this on YouTube?
I don't know. Were there guns?
Let's just, I'm going to play a YouTube clip just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get, fucking, like I said, I don't want to get Kumiad on this deal. Here we go. Warning, graphic content. There, we'll say that. This is very graphic. This could upset some people. So this is that plane landing in South Korea. 181 people on board. Oh, they blur it on YouTube. I see.
Okay.
I don't know how much that helped. I mean, we all kind of saw what happened there.
We kind of figured out what happened. It went behind the blurry screen and then kaboom.
So basically, that thing just lands on its belly, and eventually a fire's going to start, and then these jet engines and all this fuel and everything's going to light up, and boom, everybody's gone. I just found it really silly that they had to like play technicalities with the death count. It's like, guys, nobody's walking away from that one. They're gone.
I mean, you don't look like an idiot for that either, because after all, now we have it as killing all but 2. So I think starting with the 4, it says right up there, South Korean plane carrying 181 people skids off runway and explodes, killing all but 2.
Oh, I guess I should have read that part. I read yesterday that they believed that everyone on board died.
Yeah, they believed everyone on board died, but they had 4 confirmed deaths. They were waiting for the rest.
Could you imagine like going through that shit and finding the 2 people that lived and what the fuck they look like? Oh my God. It's like seeing
one of them's the stewardess.
Right? It's like you just found 2 briskets that were breathing. And you're just like, oh my Like, you'd almost be looking around. Like, if you're a cop and you find them, you're like, is anybody watching? I really should just shoot these two. Like, and do them a favor. Because this is real. This is bad. Because I can't imagine, again, far be it from me, I can't imagine that they're looking too good.
You just aim at them, and they're like, Jesus, I am a airplane crash survivor. And you go, precisely.
What do you do? Because, like,
walk away from.
Yeah, imagine you and like a buddy, your coworker, are working at the airport, and you see this happen, and the one guy looks at you and goes, "Oh man, let's go over there and help." And you look at him like, "What the fuck are we gonna do?"
I like how we unblurred it now that it's just a giant pile of smoke. No one will put together what happened. In
Right? Exactly. Like, hey, I saw a plane. Now all I see is smoke after the lens went blurry. What gives? You know how much worse that fire would have been if they landed at a Mumbai airport because of all the methane in the air from the shit?
And in other news, the atmosphere has been set ablaze when a plane exploded in India.
Yeah, right. So what? Yeah, let's see the latest. 100. Wow, you're right. 179 dead in South Korea's worst plane crash in decades. That's not the worst one.
Well, in decades. What precedes that, though?
Just 2 people survived plane crash. Worst plane crash in over 20 years. What kind of shape are you in after surviving that?
Definitely lightly smoked.
Yeah. Ugh, imagine how long it's going to take to get the smell out.
Oh, yeah, dude, you are going to be burnt plastic for like a year.
They're going to be using that same machine the Emperor used on Anakin to pick off the fucking charred parts.
You're going to need the same suit Anakin had afterwards to walk around in public.
They're going to do that thing where they're going to say, they go, "Welcome back." And they go, "Where's my daughter?" "You don't know. In the plane crash, she was killed." No. Actually, there was one survivor from North America.
Okay.
Apparently, it was a very obese man from Canada whose fat actually saved him from the fire, and he was able to basically survive in a cocoon of his own smoldering fat. He was pulled from the rubble, and when he looked back and saw the devastation, he was heard saying,
"Oh, buddy!"
What? I like that show. I think they're great. I just couldn't help myself. That's all. I just couldn't help. Actually, there was one skinny man from New York who survived the plane crash. He was the other survivor. He was in his 60s. And it was basically his loose skin was burned off by the explosion, but it protected his skeletal remains. He was pulled from the wreckage. He looked back and said,
"Wow."
And then when he was told that PPP was the other survivor, we found out he was not a Keno Casino fan, that survivor. Because you know what he yelled at the other survivor?
What?
"I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot."
I'm amazed he has the energy.
Right? It's amazing that Kevin Brennan can survive a plane crash like that and still have
the adrenaline.
Yeah.
You know what? Don't take it personal. It's not even. He's not even upset at them. He's just, you're going through so much, and he's in shock. He's processing.
Look. People mourn differently. 209 with $10. Thank you very much. Says landing gear. I thought you said, "Do you want a beer?" Oh, see, it's operator error like that can just fuck everything up. That is really too bad. It's really awful. Thank you, 209, for the worst fucking joke I've ever heard. I mean that as a complete compliment. I love fucking shitty, terrible jokes. Matthew Q says, "Did you hear about the plane crash on Christmas Eve that happened because Russia shot down a commercial aircraft with his air defense system?" I remember when the Soviet Union shot down a South Korean airliner. I don't remember the thing you're talking about, though. Shall we take a look?
Yes.
All right. Actually, we have a quote from the pilot.
What did the pilot say?
He said as the plane's landing gear didn't go down and they touched down on their belly, he was quoted as saying, "I picked the wrong day to quit amphetamines." You know what his co-pilot said?
What did his co-pilot
I picked
say?
a hell of a week to quit sniffing glue. They actually told the pilot that the landing gear did not come down. And the pilot looked back at them and said, "Surely you can't be serious." You know what they said back to the pilot?
No.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. There was a black guy on the plane.
There was.
And he was grabbing for the stewardess because he's like, "Yo, no, we's gonna die." And she's like, "I don't understand you." And an old lady pushed her aside and go, "It's okay. I speak jive." You see, Johnny, those lines are all from the movie Airplane.
Yeah.
Thank you guys very much for watching this program. Did you know we're $150 away from today's goal? How have you
I can't
not
even fucking imagine.
How
That's
have you
crazy.
not knocked it out at this point? That's fucking bananas. Let's go to the Russia story then.
Yeah, let's see Russia shoot down a plane.
Putin apologizes for tragic accident, but stops short of saying Azerbaijani plane was shot down. You know what fascinates me about this story? I didn't know Azerbaijan had planes.
I didn't either.
That's a new one.
Is it actually a country? I've heard of it before, but
Azerbaijan, yeah. So, you know those three tiny countries, the Baltic states, Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia?
yeah.
There's three countries like that south of Russia by the Middle East: Azerbaijan, Georgia, and Armenia. They're kind of like the Baltic states of the Black Sea.
Okay.
So, or Dead Sea or whatever the fuck. Who cares? So, Azerbaijan is one of those countries. I know it from an old computer game where you fly around in a helicopter and bomb shit. One of the missions
I
is
was really hoping it was going to be like I know it from this war game or this documentary. No, I flew around in a helicopter just blowing shit up, and they're like, "There's Azerbaijan."
Yeah, what's that game? It was made in like the late 80s, early 2000s. I want to see if anybody in the chat can help me out.
Late 80s, early 2000s. It's a nice.
Oh,
short
late
window.
90s. I'm sorry, late 90s, early 2000s. It was a helicopter computer game, and you launched Hellfire missiles at tanks and targets and shit. And one of the early missions was in Azerbaijan. It was a Sega game.
Black
I thought
Hawk
it was a computer game. It could be Desert Storm was the sequel. No. Somebody's going to know this game, and I'm going to be able to go look it up, and I'll be like, "Oh, I remember being a kid." Sam Show says, "I was just going to say you were 150 from the goal. You took that from me. I apologize." Pakistan with $1 says, when the plane crashed, the pilots yelled. Oh, yeah, we do have audio.
Okay.
Would you like to hear audio of the
Yes.
the pilots who crashed the plane? I have it here in my files. I just have to pull it up. Are you ready?
All right. Yeah,
Actual audio of the pilots as
From
they
the black
descended.
box.
As they descend. Yeah, it's from the indestructible black box. As they descended and realized their landing gear did not come down. $150 away from today's goal. You can be one of the people that knocks it out. You lucky so-and-so. PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. How the fuck have we not knocked it out by now?
I don't know.
With this kind of fucking entertainment. All right, Putin shooting down planes. And so I guess that Putin's apology for shooting down this Azerbaijani plane was oops-a-daisy.
Putin shooting, it's okay.
Putin shooting, yeah. Do we have that game yet?
I don't think so.
No, it wasn't Pitfall.
Yeah, let me look.
Combat flights. Yeah, it was like a combat flight simulator.
Yeah, there was a bunch of those.
Combat flight simulator, Azerbaijan. Simulated flight replay, MS Combat, no. Real flight simulator. God damn it. I'm going to figure this out. Simulator Azerbaijan mission. I've got it. Helicopter video game, Azerbaijan level. Motherfucker, I know what this game was. Helicopter sim, Hellfire? No. It's old as fuck. I'm never gonna remember it unless I get lucky or somebody tells me what it was. Agile Badgers? No, it was not Agile Badgers. Apache something. Yes. Yeah. We're gonna find it. Apache
game in the 90s.
Helicopter computer
Soviet
game.
Strike?
Azerbaijan. Apache Air Assault? Nope, that's 2010. Gunship? No. Oh, fucking hell, dude. We're so cocksucking close.
I know.
Jane's Longbow. I think that's it.
Okay.
I think it's called Jane's Longbow. Longbow 2 is the sequel to Jane's AH-64D Longbow from Jane's Combat Simulator. Yes!
Jane's
19
AH-64D Longbow.
It's Jane's Longbow 2. And it was released in 1998. Oh, I am so happy. I'm so unhappy, though, that I'm on a video platform and everyone just saw me fucking tweak out.
And nerd the fuck out. Now I'm looking at pictures. Oh, boy, this is... You're turning into my brother. This is highly technical, man.
Holy shit, yeah.
You got a straight up, like, you got a full on, yeah, you played this game.
Yeah, this is the game. This is exactly it. Look at the fucking animations. Look at the trucks.
It's so real.
Dude, back then, this was the realest shit ever.
I know. Suck it, Minecraft.
Now, I know you think this looks boring as fuck, and it's only because it's boring as fuck. You fly around and just wait for shit to bomb.
Right, but it's not, I mean, like I said, that's plenty of people enjoy that kind of thing. I just think that it's really, really hateful. People are like, they were so racist back then. All the Muslim people were just brown dots. It's like that look at the capability.
Right.
Enemy AAA, 2 o'clock.
Oh, shit. Go find that enemy anti-aircraft. Take it out, you fucking retard. What's that shit over there? Oh, it's a friendly target. See, that's the thing. I would fail so many missions because if something popped up, I'd just launch missiles at it. Yeah.
Right.
All right, so here we go.
Hover, hold on. Primary targets, 1 o'clock, 6 clicks.
Echo 8-6. This is Papa 7-3. Mission accomplished. Good job. Over.
What the fuck did they even do? What do you mean mission accomplished? They didn't do anything.
Primary targets, 1 o'clock, 6 clicks.
Echo 8-6. This is Echo 8-5. Now passing. Waypoint 2 over.
Hover, hold on.
Oh, yeah, then you could hover, hold. Yeah, this game fucking sucks now.
Yeah.
I just want to see the missiles.
Launching Hellfire.
Oh, yeah, see, there you go. There goes your Hellfire missile. And then it comes down. Look, you got your night vision or whatever. It's going down.
Good shot, sir.
That's a kill.
That's a slow kill.
Dude, Jane's Longbow 2 was one of the most monotonous fucking games. It's one of those games where you're like, wow, it's so realistic. And then you're like, yeah, too realistic. This is fucking boring. I thought being
so realistic. Yeah, back in the day it was.
Yeah, I thought being a combat helicopter guy was fun. Apparently it's just fucking flying by a bunch of rhinos until you see a thing and then you shoot a missile at it and they're like, all right, come back. All right.
Or if you're Imholt, you just launch missiles at the rhinos.
Yeah, I launched missiles at my own SAM sites and shit like that. I didn't know.
Failed the mission, Imholt, but I got all this rhino meat.
Redman says, I used to play Longbow 2 with a friend multiplayer over dial-up modem, direct connection. That's fucking old school.
Mm-hmm. That's the way I played Descent.
It's actually Chevrolet JB says, you would love Farming Sim. Oh, my God.
Dude, Farming Sim, Trucking Sim. I do a game stream thing on Saturdays from 10 to noon now just for fun. And people are like, you got to do Trucking Simulator. I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to hate myself for that.
Just being a trucker.
Well, for 2 hours. I mean,
not everything needs to be a sim, though. Like, you know, you can cut out the boring parts and just get to the action, you know?
Yeah, we still haven't made Shitting Simulator where you just got to hang out on the pot and grind it out.
Yeah. There was a Sega Dreamcast game that was like 18-wheeler trucking, but it was just the cool shit, and you could, like, get power boosts and stuff. But Sega...
Truck Madness?
Sega Dreamcast trucking game. I think it was just called 18-wheeler or Big Rig Madness. 18-wheeler American Pro Trucker, yeah.
18-wheeler.
So it's like
yes, welcome back to another edition of Completed It, mate, with myself, Kutsky, where I go back to my...
Kutsky, isn't that the guy who framed the Elvis impersonator?
Aren't you under arrest for making ricin?
Yeah, weren't you sending ricin to people? What the fuck? Coltrane says, Aaron has graduated to naked twister with dudes. No more combat helicopters. Yeah, what am I, gay?
Yeah,
Thanks.
now he's dropping real bombs. Big loads.
Thanks for the $1, buddy. 150 away from today's goal. Guys, we started at about 2:15. And I was really excited for today. And now we're like 20 minutes falling behind. Bobby, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. Guys,
thank you.
Put us out of our fucking misery here. 145 away from today's goal. 20 minutes, we got to be under $100. Somebody join the $100 club. Let's fucking go. Again, I get blamed for the begging and all that shit. It's not my fault.
Yeah,
like we
if
started
the
at
goal's knocked out. We don't even do it.
Yeah, I started at 2:15 today, and you haven't heard us fucking talking about it at all. And I let it go. We've done, this show has been moving, boy. Lickety-split. If you don't think this is a good show, you don't know what good shows are. This has been a solid one today. And, the only time money has come in, when we're asking. Go ahead and throw in some bucks. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. Get in there. Oh, Rumble does gifted subs now.
Nice.
So gift a shitload of subs on Rumble. That's cool too. 145 away from today. Let's rally up. Call it another win for the toe. Like I said, we've only got 4 goal shows this week. So let's hammer them all out and be done with goals for the year. We could get ahead. We started way ahead today. Let's stay way ahead, and then you don't have to hear me talk about it. Drop in. Let's do the thing and get a W. All right, Vladimir Putin apologizing. Oopsie daisy. Sorry I shot down your plane. Uh-oh. It's in the air. That looks good, right?
Right.
Uh-oh, that seems like it's coming down pretty fast. Uh-oh. People screaming in a foreign language. That's not good. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, boy.
That's not looking.
That doesn't look. Yep, that's not. That's not good. So Putin shot that down.
It didn't look like it was hit from anything.
Yeah,
from
it
what I
wasn't
was seeing,
smoking.
but yeah,
or anything.
what did they shoot it down with? Like usually, if they shot the engines or something, there'd be like smoke trailing from it, or
right.
Something.
Russian President Vladimir Putin on Saturday apologized to his Azerbaijani counterpart for what he called a tragic incident following the crash of an Azerbaijani airliner in Kazakhstan. Throw the plane down the well. That killed 38 people, but stopped short of acknowledging that Moscow was responsible. Putin's apology came as allegations mounted that the plane had been shot down by Russian air defenses attempting to deflect a Ukrainian drone strike near Grozny, the regional capital of the Russian Republic of Chechnya. An official Kremlin statement issued Saturday said that air defense systems were firing near Grozny airport as the airliner repeatedly attempted to land there on Wednesday. It did not explicitly say that one of these hit the plane. Oh, I see. If they're firing up a bunch of anti-aircraft shit,
you're dodging like crazy. You could have really fucked some shit up.
One of them might have caught you. The statement said Putin apologized to Azerbaijani President Ilham Aliyev for the fact that the tragic incident occurred in Russian airspace. Ooh, that's a sneaky apology. You don't have to necessarily take responsibility for it, but you can be like,
apologize that it happened in our yard.
So basically, his apology was, "It sucks, bro. Like, sorry,
Broke your plane.
Yeah, sorry to hear about your plane, dude. That's real shitty." The plane was flying from Azerbaijani's capital of Johnny.
Don't know.
Baku. To Grozny. When it turned toward Kazakh, boy, imagine that. I can't imagine which one's the destination and which one's the return. Like, are you flying from Baku to vacation in Grozny? Or are you coming back to Grozny from your vacation in Baku?
It sounds like either way you lose.
Yeah. And what a shitty fucking roll of the dice you got in life. Those are your options. Now, according to a readout of the call provided by Aliyev's press office, the Azerbaijani president told Putin that the plane was subject to external physical and technical interference, although he stopped short of blaming Russian air defenses. Yeah, that's a good point. It didn't look like it had been hit.
Right.
So it could have been just trying to dodge all that air defense shit and then just lost control and crashed.
Or they had some sort of weapon that like somehow took out all the electronics on the plane and it really fucked it up.
Aliyev noted that the plane had multiple holes in its fuselage and that the occupants had sustained injuries due to foreign particles penetrating the cabin mid-flight.
Those are called bullets.
Yeah, he said a team of international experts had began probing the incident at Azerbaijan's initiative, but provided no details. Earlier this week, the Azerbaijani Prosecutor General's office confirmed that investigators from Azerbaijan were working in Grozny. Okay. So, in other words, Azerbaijan doesn't want to start shit with Russia, but they're pretty sure Russia shot down their plane.
But how much was it an important plane?
Only to the people flying in it.
Right? Fucked up.
It didn't look like the most advanced aircraft in the world, but I'm sure to the people on board, they sure would have loved to make it to the ground in one piece.
Didn't know lead was the in-flight meal. It was interesting. Should have listed that.
Unfortunately, yeah. So I'm pretty sure. Look, first of all, like, why is there just a commercial airliner flying through a war zone?
Because sometimes people got to shop, yo. Like, I'm not going to let this war stop me from, globetrotting.
Right. Like, I don't understand
I'm
why.
a jet setter.
Yeah. I don't understand why we're like, hey, you want to go to Russia? It's like, not in a million fucking years. Thanks. I'm good. I didn't want to go to Russia before this war happened. I certainly don't want to go now.
Hey, you want to touch down in a war zone? No. But I'd like to at least, I'd like to go check it out.
Yeah. Let me go see. All right, so the South Korean thing, tragic accident. The
Russian one is weird, though. So you're getting, repeated attempts to land at this airport. I'd feel like, drone attacks and air defense systems are a good, hey, how about we don't go over there?
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Try multiple times. I feel like if they chase you off once, just be like, we're going to turn around.
If you're planning a Christmas vacation, pick a spot without anti-aircraft fire. Is usually a good spot.
Now I'm picturing is like the Griswold Christmas on a plane. They're flying through and the bombs go, roll them up.
I remember touching down in Vegas back in 2020, and there's some like 16-year-old, just some douchebag fucking kid, and we're flying. And when you land at Harry Reid Airport, you can see the strip from one side of the plane. And one of the hotels that's the easiest to see is the Mandalay Bay. Some little cocksucker, as we're driving by the Mandalay Bay, points out and yells to his parents, "Hey, isn't that where the big shooting happened?" Welcome to Las Vegas. Enjoy your vacation, everyone.
We're just recovering from this pandemic bullshit and everything. You know what would be really helpful? If someone points out one of the other tragic, horrific things that happened here.
Yeah. Like when I'm flying into New York City and I'm going to, go see, go ice skating at Rockefeller Center and all that and have a great time, all that gay shit. I really want him to see the Freedom Tower and go, hey, isn't that where planes crashed into the Twin Towers? Like, thanks, cunt. I imagine that would be great if you just have that kid travel to different places every week. and just say the most awkward shit possible.
He's flying over Germany. Hey, isn't this where they murdered like 6 million people? Oh, come on, let's not.
Dresden, isn't that where the Allies firebombed an entire city and killed everyone? Look, we're going to take a family vacation to Hiroshima. Let's not bring the kid.
Tuskegee, isn't that where they experimented on black people and then later let them become pilots?
This is not, no. Mr. Weekly says, this impulsive teen has ruined my trip. He gets out, he's like, hey, you guys want to go to the Harvest Festival at Mandalay Bay? It's like, shut the fuck up. Dude, could we not? All right, we're touching down in China. Isn't this where Genghis Khan just fucking launched shit into the city when he was seizing the walls? Appreciate it.
Oh, look, there's Tiananmen Square. Isn't that where that dude got run over by a tank?
Remember, the guy didn't... Remember, we all remember that guy getting run over by a tank?
But he didn't actually?
Never got run over by a tank.
He just stood it off. Like,
and somebody pulled him away.
Oh.
Dude, that's some Mandela effect shit, because I remember my whole life that guy got run over by a tank in Tiananmen Square.
Tim Walz told me that's how it went down because he said he was there.
Yeah, he said, I saw it. I was there. Mandela effect. Yeah, I want to see if that's a thing. Tank man, run over or not, Mandela effect. Yep. Okay, so that is a thing.
Sounds like a really cool superhero. Tank man.
Tank man.
He turns into a tank.
You get run over by a tank and you somehow incorporate their armor into your skeletal system.
I got run over by a radioactive tank, and then I just woke up and I could fire like howitzer shells out of my mouth.
I swear to God, that tank left a red stain on the street. I could have swore. 145 away from today's goal. Guys, chip in a little bit, would you? We're about 60, 70 bucks into today's goal. We appreciate it. Let's knock out this last 145, and let's see if we can get a win today. Would be kind of nice, to get through a show with a small goal and knock it out. I would love it, personally. Thank you. $3 from Matthew Q. Appreciate it, sir. Let's see what he has to say about things. Matthew Q says it was a Russian Gepard anti-air system that shot the plane down. And also, just to let you know, they make Hellfire missiles that shoot 12 samurai swords out of people. The stuff they make with our tax money is at least cool. That's good, because the things we make that make other countries want to suicide bomb our buildings, I at least want them to be cool weapons. It would be gay if it was anything less than cool.
Makes the whole, like, murder and retaliation part like that. That's awesome, because at least it was for a cool weapon. When
I saw the Twin Towers go down, I was like, man, I really hope that the missiles we dropped in those countries I hope they were awesome.
Dude, they were. We covered them on CNN.
Thank you very much for that. Guys, 140 away from today. Everybody just throw in a little bit. We'll get there. Hey, did you hear what Sean Hannity did over the weekend?
I don't know this lady, but I'm going to say this. He don't deserve that.
Fucking Sean. I didn't know Sean Hannity was divorced. Because Sean Hannity's like Mr. Morality, Christian conservative, like family is the most important thing.
Right.
Cock-sucking asshole Sean Hannity, which I believe is
relatively accurate. Dude, I mean, how do you make your marriage last when you spend 4 years, not philosophically, metaphorically, that's the word we were looking for, metaphorically blowing the president?
I mean, yeah, how can he love another?
Right? And now that president's coming back into office, and it's like, I mean, if your relationship wasn't over before that, it definitely was then. So
yeah.
I hope she can stand being the side piece.
Someone just wrote to me, be honest, is Kirk Cousins washed up? Yeah, I think so. But then he writes, how much to play it during overtime? Play what? Knock out the fucking goal. You think we're doing overtime today? We're 140 away. Like, I did not anticipate missing today's goal because it was so fucking tiny. I know we're going to have smaller audiences. That's why we're doing less shows this week, because less ability to fail, and there's holidays and all that shit, and people are on vacation. Mm-hmm. But I really thought that with the success we had last week, I really thought today would kind of be nothing. And now it's becoming one of those days where I'm really getting fucking spooked and worried.
Let's do this, knock it out, and just finish the show.
Yeah, we got an hour. So to the person who just wrote in saying how much to play it during overtime, knock out the goal and we'll do overtime. First of all, we need to get to 0. Then we can do overtime. And then how much to play longbow 2 for overtime? Another 50? I don't know. But look, man, we've made like 80 today. 75, 80 today. We got to knock out this one. I'm starting to get nervous that we're not even going to fucking be successful today with the tiny amount we needed. So thank you for your optimism. I really appreciate that. But he writes the video game. I'll fucking find Longbow 2 and play it, but we got to knock out today first. Jesus. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. Throw us a couple of bucks. So Sean Hannity married Ainsley Earhart over the weekend. She's the cute chick from Fox and Friends. I like her.
Yeah, she's adorable. Again, he don't deserve that.
Well, who deserves what? I mean, Sean Hannity's got
She better be a horrible person.
Yeah, right? I really hope.
Otherwise, this is not fair.
Look at him. He's such an old man. He can't marry a hot chick like that. He's too old.
She can't enjoy that in the quiet hours of the evening with the lights off.
She can't
the
love
whole time
him.
He's thinking about Donald Trump.
Yeah, and he's got his fucking CIA pin on. Look at those two. Like, this is why stop preaching to me about virtues and morality on your fucking political shows. Because if I have to watch one more fucking boomer, some fucking divorced boomer, tell me about how it's all going to hell in a handcart and how, these kids today are all bullshit and our morality is in the toilet. Meanwhile, he marries some 30-year-old. Spare me. I don't
think she's 30.
Really?
No, I think she's like 50.
How? What?
Again, he don't deserve that.
She's 50? She's 48 years old. Get the
fucking called it, dude. He don't deserve that. She ages too well.
That's
a
48-year-old?
That. Yeah, that's a 48-year-old.
I get, you know what it is? I see it now. It's because she's standing next to Sean Hannity. That's like, see, she looks like Haktua Girl to me, standing next to him.
All right, we need a non-Sean Hannity.
Yeah, here's one without Sean Hannity. Yeah, that looks a little more.
She's still good,
but she still looks like late 30s.
Again, I stand by my initial statement. He don't deserve that.
Yeah, first of all, this is Sean Hannity from like 15 years ago. Stop it.
Yeah, nobody thinks he looks like that anymore.
I saw a clip the other day. I was watching Kings of Tupelo. And they showed a clip of Megyn Kelly from back when, what was it? When she was on Fox News still.
Mm-hmm.
And SP and I are watching it, and I'm like, is it wrong of me to say that Megyn Kelly's fucking hotter now than she was in this like 2012 clip? And she is.
I don't know. I feel like it's the same. I don't look, I'm not complaining either way.
Carlos Cameo with $1 says, you divorced your co-host this year. Hannity got engaged to his circle of life. Yes. It all comes back. Someone said I removed Cole's comment. I did not remove Cole's comment. Cole Train's comment was not. I don't remove comments in Rumble. I'm not. I don't know what to tell you.
So they're co-hosts? He's on Fox and Friends?
No, but he's making a joke, and I'll allow a little creative leeway for the joke, you know?
I was thinking maybe that's how they... I'm racking my brain with how did he get, like... This is my belief that literally there are like secret organizations behind it that control things. She owes somebody or pissed somebody off, and they're like, no, now you have to marry Sean Hannity.
Yeah, dude, they're called Jews.
This is your punishment. What?
They're called Jews.
Sean Hannity's Jewish?
No, you said she owes somebody.
She
had to marry Sean Hannity because of the blood debt.
Oh, dude. Where she works in the television industry, where would she run into Jews?
That's a good point.
There are none of them in there.
I'm being ridiculous. You got a good point. My blood sugar's low. That's my fault. Honky.
Now, if we were talking movies.
Honky with $1 says, how soon till we hear another A, Earhart goes missing after risky flight across the sea? Oh, flight, marriage, C, Sean, if you add an N at the end. Wow, Honky, we're reaching, buddy. But thank you very much. Beggars can't be choosy. $140 away from today's goal. It's almost 9 o'clock, which is where we're supposed to be under $100. Somebody join the $100 club. Somebody throw in 20, 50. Fucking let's not. I'm embarrassing myself now. It's the last hour is going to be embarrassing. If we're still at 140. I don't want to. It's been so fun. I loved last week when we had the great birthday show, and then I love the Thursday show where people are just throwing cash at us. And like, I hate days like today. I so love shows where it's just, I love the beginning of today's show where it's all just coming in nice and hot. We're having fun with the audience. Yeah. Oh, I miss having a boss, and they paid all the bills. That was way better. Now you guys are my boss. And you've got to pay all the bills. But that really only happens when you feel like it. So 140 away from today. Let's get a move on, and then I can stop doing this and stop looking so fucking pathetic to fans. So Hannity hosts, yeah, they're just going off with like other facts about Sean Hannity and Ainsley Earhart. The two notified their ex-spouses. Oh, you fucking cunts. You slimy little douchebags. The two notified their ex-spouses. Like, they want to fucking hear from you two. Hi, honey. Just letting you know I'm getting married again. Like, why do I fucking care? Well, I just thought I'd let you know he's Sean Hannity. I was like, oh. Well, don't you feel threatened? No, his fucking dick doesn't work. You know how fucking old that guy is?
Sean Hannity.
He only gets hard for Republican dudes and the CIA. And Israelis. It's the only thing he gets.
Enjoy wearing your Donald Trump mask in the bedroom.
Exactly. Yeah. Enjoy your role play. Do you want to be Roger Stone or Donald Trump? Those are your two choices. Sorry, Ains. And then Sean Hannity calls his ex-wife, and he's like, yeah, I'm getting married again. And she's like, yeah, does this affect any of the checks you send me? No. All right, cool. Have fun. The two notified their ex-spouses with whom they, quote, still get along well with beforehand. Fellow broadcaster Piers Morgan was among those who congratulated the pair, calling them two of the most generous-spirited people I've met in the media, wishing you every happiness together. Okay, first of all, being the kindest-spirited people in the media is like being the world's tallest midget. They're two of the most decent people I've ever met in media. Who's the second most decent? A guy who murdered his wife and hid her body. At least he eventually told police where it was. So it's a different world.
I miss Matt Lauer.
Yeah. Yeah, who's the other guy in media? Well, it's a guy who has a button who locks his door from the outside so he can fuck women in the mouth. That's my second most honest guy in media. So who's the most honest guy in media? Oh, Sean Hannity by far. Well, you mean the guy who wears an Israel and American flag pin and clearly has dual loyalties? That's what character gets you in the
guy
media?
who sits there smoking a vape like a posh piece of shit until he realizes the camera's on, and then he tosses it like nobody was looking.
Right. Coltrane with $20.
Thank you.
Says, here, stop guilting me and don't delete my comments anymore, Nubu Goof. Yeah, Coltrane did say it was him who deleted his own comment. Thank you for the 20.
I don't believe it. Everybody should send in money with their deleted comments that Aaron deleted and be like, hey, dude, you deleted my comment, because he can't do it if you put in money.
Just
send your comment.
Just send money and say that I deleted your comment, and then we're right as rain. By the way, thank you for the 20. That means that's good to know. That's good to know. I mean, 120 away from today's goal. All right, so we're getting a little closer, guys. A few more of those 20s, and we're good to go. If somebody wants to join the $100 club on the board behind me for the rest of the year, I'm cool with that too. Let's go bananas and knock out the rest. Also, hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate that. You guys aren't going to believe this, Johnny. You're not going to, well, you're going to believe it because you saw the prep sheets. But you guys are, this is going to knock you on your ass. So go ahead. Make sure you're sitting down. Hold on to the armrests of the chair if you've got them. If you're at work right now, grab onto a sturdy piece of machinery, because if you're freestanding right now, you're going to fall down. Apparently, the Biden administration was, there were FBI researchers inside the Biden administration who found out that COVID escaped from a Chinese lab in Wuhan early on. You would not believe this. So the FBI, so we all kind of thought, we were suspecting, because Joe Biden's such a sweet fucking guy. We all thought that anytime people tried to tell Biden that the virus came from a lab, that he just couldn't hear them. Or that, yeah, the message was getting lost.
He wouldn't have done anything to work against that.
Yeah, or that he was napping when they were trying to tell him. Apparently, there were people inside the FBI that believed that COVID came from a lab leak, and the Biden administration sidelined those spy chiefs and researchers who suspected a lab leak. Like, not didn't listen to them, not, kept them away, not anything like that. Like, literally just told them to fuck off. Purposely took them off the case, sidelined them.
Don't make no sense.
Benched them for saying that it came from a lab leak. So, again, if you're a COVID conspiracy theorist, chalk up another win for the toe for you on that one. According to a new report in the Wall Street Journal, spy chiefs prevented the FBI and Pentagon scientists from providing a counterpoint to their preferred COVID-19 origin theory at an important intelligence briefing in 2021. There was a concerted effort by elements of the Biden administration and the scientific establishment during the pandemic to downplay the possibility that COVID-19 originated in the Wuhan Institute of Virology, where dangerous gain-of-function experiments were conducted on coronavirus, sometimes with American funding. Now, every single point of that we now accept as fact,
got you kicked off of Twitter, possibly YouTube, medical misinformation. I believe I received a strike for saying some of that stuff. Still have it on my YouTube record. Weird how that doesn't leave.
Yep. Got you kicked off of fucking everything. Back in the day, back in 2020, 2021. All of those things that we now take as total fact. American funding, yes. EcoHealth Alliance got money from Fauci's government organization. You got Wuhan Institute of Virology is where the virus came from. Everybody pretty much believes that one. Gain of function research that they may or may not were supposed to be doing. That's now accepted as common knowledge. All three of those points got you banned, censored, called a conspiracy theorist. And the best part, no apologies. No giving your account back, no apologies, no nothing. Just
God, in a just world, you'd be able to sue. Be like, hey, you defamed me. You said that what I said was wrong. You called it misinformation, and you took away, things that I had as a punishment for a crime I didn't commit. Yeah. And I mean, in at least in this country, when you don't commit a crime but you do the time, you get paid restitution. So where's my restitution?
So it's so you have all these people not listened to. Mm-hmm. You have them actively being benched from researching COVID-19. They kicked them off it. Remember when the head of the CDC, Renfield, remember when he said this came from a lab and he was sending Fauci emails in February of 2020? And what did Fauci do?
And said, yes, master.
Yeah, Renfield. Oh, wait, what? Remember, what did Fauci do to Renfield then after he said that, hey, we hear
him out of the meetings.
Didn't invite him to meetings. Here. Literally just said, you're not invited to our club anymore. You can't hang out in our treehouse. The CDC director, remember, we're supposed to listen to the science. We're supposed to listen to doctors and medical professionals and all that. I believe it's Robert Renfield, head of the CDC, said, hey, my researchers and our analysis has shown that this came from a lab in Wuhan, China. And Fauci goes, well, thank you very much. That's nice of you. You're not invited to our parties anymore. I like
Weird.
The meetings where they decided COVID policy, the meetings where they decided what happened with COVID. The head of the CDC stopped getting invited because he said it came from a lab in China.
That's weird because I could remember during that whole thing they kept saying like Fauci and the CDC, like they kept saying like that the CDC supported the stuff and the findings. It's weird that the guy in charge of it wasn't allowed to be involved at all.
So strange. Just weird. According to the Journal, when it came time for the intelligence community to present its findings to President Biden, spy chiefs excluded the FBI, which had concluded with moderate confidence that a lab leak was the likely cause, from its August 24th, 2021 briefing, along with damning genomic analysis from Pentagon scientists, which again pointed to human error. So the FBI and the Pentagon both are, who, by the way, usually have no problem lying for an administration.
Right.
In this case, even they were like, guys, we can't really bullshit this one. It's probably a lab.
Pretty clear.
And they were like, oh, yeah, how about you make like a tree and get out of here? I mean,
I'll see your logical conclusion and I'll raise you they ate bats.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, it was racist to say that this came from a highly sophisticated medical lab. It was not racist to say the backwards Chinese people were eating raw bat and getting sick.
These pangolin-eating motherfuckers are the reason this happened. It's not because they have labs and, mistakes happen. No. It's because these, and I'm being culturally sensitive.
No, you had it right. Culturally sensitive.
I'm being culturally sensitive to these backward people with a... Point is, it was pangolin, folks. I don't know.
Goddamn bat-eating Mongolians.
They come break down my shitty wall.
So the FBI and the Pentagon, back as far back as the summer of 2021, tried to tell the Biden administration that, I think the Chinese fucked up on this one, and they were like, we don't want to hear it. Absolutely not. That's fantastic. That's bloody fantastic.
The China-loving Biden administration did that? Weird.
That's odd. All right, guys, we are $120 away from today's goal. Help us hit it. We started at like 200. Let's notch a win for the toe during the holiday. We got this morning. We got tonight. We got tomorrow morning. That's it. That's all we want to knock out. Call it a win. Throw in an irresponsible amount of money to our cause. Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while I do, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland with a great selection of knives, optics, parts, and gear. Also, the equipment you need for hunting, home defense, and much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. All Care Towing can come and pick you up if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident. Oh, my God, that fog from this weekend. If that puts you in the ditch, our friends at All Care, 320-253-5203. Nobody quicker for any kind of vehicle or equipment than All Care Towing. Use our friends at All Care, 320-253-5203. And then, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Ring in the new year at Stoney's. They're going to have a party. They're going to have all kinds of cool shit going on. Live music at Stoney's Bar. Join them tomorrow. God, it's tomorrow night already. New Year's Eve at Stoney's. Go see him tomorrow. Hell, go see him today. Watch the football game at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar. We'll see you there. Okay, guys, 120 away from today's goal. Let's rally up. This is $5-10.
Yeah, let's hit it.
It's $5-10 from a few people. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Those are my favorite spots for you guys to contribute. Click the links that are pinned to the top of the chat, or super chats and Rumble rants. Let's do this thing. Let's knock it out. Let's do a half hour of overtime. I maybe got a little too aggressive, thinking we could knock out morning and evening and never have goals again and just stay ahead. That was a bit too pie in the sky. Now all I want to do is not fail today. We're back to normal here on Steel Toe. I'm going to take a quick break, Johnny. I'm going to go get another water.
Okay.
And you take over, and hopefully you guys feel like throwing in $10-20 while I'm gone.
If you'd like to throw in, that would be super awesome. We can help bang that out and do our overtime. Would very much appreciate it. Love getting to do these shows till 10:30. I'll be on my program today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be covering some news and things that we find. I'm really excited for the stories we have coming up. I have the actual prep sheet for once. That was nice that I got that. I got it last night, a little late, but I didn't realize it because I'd stayed up late already, and so I stayed up a little later than. It was nice to get to do some show prep and understand what was going on today, so that's great. And I really want to keep going till 10:30, and I am slightly stalling while I try to pull up the Rumble so I can have the Rumble chat up on the screen. Although I assume this will do. Yeah, there we go. Now Dr. Drew sells you Tamiflu in a kit to boomers, worse than any stew.
What the fuck? Why is Dr. Drew coming up?
I don't know. I'm reading the chat. That's just what J-Fish said.
Are they fighting with are they arguing about something?
I don't know. I just literally, that was the first comment I saw is something about now Dr. Drew sells you Tamiflu in a kit to boomers. It's worse than any arm stew you can inject. I don't know if it's boomers. Does it really matter whether it's arm stew or Tamiflu? Like they're not going to survive anyway.
What's the new one? Bird flu, right?
Yeah.
We're
Bird
all going to
flu's the new one.
There are people already talking about how, we may need to take precautions about bird flu, like Biden administration, heads and stuff. It's like, you guys have 20 fucking days left. All right, calm down. Just exit. Don't try to fuck shit up on your way out. Bird flu. Hasn't bird flu been around for ages now? Like 10, 20 years? We'll be fine on bird flu. Just leave us the fuck alone, please. Leave us alone on bird flu, and we'll be fine. 1:20 away. 45 minutes left in today's show. I really don't want to fucking fail today. That would be a huge bummer. I got to be honest, with the Christmas fucking season, we're doing less shows, so that means less money coming in. To kind of keep everything at even, I was kind of thinking we do need to knock out all these goals this week. We're not in any kind of rough shape, but like to keep things even, not fall behind again, do need to kind of knock it out. And we had a small one for you today. So chip in, please. I am guilting you. Oh, this is not good. This is not going to help any kind of rumors. This is not going to help any kind of stereotypes. Johnny, why don't you go ahead and read that headline?
Owner of dog meat restaurant dies of rabies.
Yeah, this happened in Vietnam.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother.
Question mark. So there was a restaurant in Vietnam that sold dog meat. And this isn't like in America where if they find out you're selling dog meat, that's a news story. They're like, holy shit. The Vietnam restaurant was selling dog meat? I had no idea. And then everybody's scraping their tongues like an Ace Ventura and spitting all over the place. In Vietnam, you just have a dog meat restaurant.
Right?
It's like, hey, you guys.
There, you have a hot commodity.
Yeah, where are you getting your dog meat from? Consider getting it here. A dog meat restaurant owner from Ba Ria Vung Tau province in Vietnam died last week after a days-long struggle with rabies. The man had handled and butchered cats and dogs on the regular at his restaurant, which is thought to be how he caught the disease. You don't say. How much investigating did you do before you thought that, you know what? I'm thinking it might be the dogs and cat blood that he's bathing in every day at work.
Must have come from there.
I think that might be the source. The FBI and the Pentagon sent that information to the Joe Biden administration, and they fired those people for coming up with a crazy
insist that it was made in a lab.
Yeah. Do human beings die from rabies? I thought we just went in, we got shots, and you were good.
Yeah, they have to give you a shot in like your freaking liver or some shit, like some big needle in your. Ugh. But you have to, again, go to the hospital and see somebody. So did he know he had rabies? You'd think that would be something you'd kind of keep your eye out for, like just in general. Like if you were a professional litter pan cleaner, I think you would want to be
a what cleaner? I want to let you try again because you deserve it.
Litter pan cleaner.
There you go.
Again, the point being avoid toxoplasmosis. But
you get R-wordy if you get that. Isn't that what all the Brazilians have, and that's why they R-word so much?
I mean, two things can be coincidental. They don't have to be a correlation.
I'm pretty sure if you huff enough cat piss and get toxoplasmosis that you start getting sexually
Well,
aggressive.
here, I'm not going to do that experiment. You feel free to try. I'm not doing it.
I'm not going to go near enough a cat. I mean, the most offensive part of that whole A to B to C equation to me is the cat part.
Is the cat.
Yeah.
The huffing piss, that's just a happy Friday
Whatever.
night, but
I'm not going to judge people for their private things. And then getting toxoplasmosis, that seems like a personal problem. And the R wording, as long as my butthole's covered.
That's what he said. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I just like I said, I'm not testing that. I'm not gonna eat. Like,
I actually I knew a guy who had an experience with rabies. Did I ever tell you this?
No.
Yeah. So I knew a guy. He was just some guy. He was just some dad. His dad owned a business, and he set my buddy up with some woman. And my buddy, it was funny because my buddy had a crush on his kid's teacher, his elementary school teacher, but his dad hooked him up with this other chick, like this blonde chick, and they were going to get married. And we were all kind of worried about him, and my buddy's kid really hated the lady that my buddy was going to marry. And the teacher that he had a crush on had a daughter, and her and my buddy's kid, like, wanted to sabotage the wedding because they wanted their parents to be with each other. But this guy was kind of being pressured by his dad to marry the other chick. So they came up with this. Don't do that. I'm telling you a story about my life. So my buddy's kid and this teacher's daughter actually switched up blood samples that the man and this other woman, her name was Wanda, took and swapped it with a rabid dog. And so it looked like this Wanda had rabies. So instead of getting married in the middle of the wedding, animal control actually came and got this Wanda lady and hauled her off because she was rabid. And she had wedding cake on her mouth, but the animal control people thought it was foaming at the mouth from the rabies. So they took her out of there. And luckily, that allowed my buddy to go be with the teacher that he wanted to be with.
isn't that just the Parent Trap?
No. It's actually Problem Child 2.
Fuck. There were so many like kids in relationship things, like the mother. I'm like, oh, so it's
Yeah. You know who that guy's name was? That was Little Ben Healy. He looked just like John Ritter. You wouldn't believe it. It's amazing. I can't believe nobody got that. Everyone just went, too long of a setup, blah, blah, blah. How long have you been listening to this show? How do you not know that that's my bread and butter?
Too long of a setup is all we do.
The setup is all I have. I don't have punchlines.
The punchline is we log off. That's the punchline.
Here's the punchline. The punchline is you guys guess what fucking movie I'm trying to do. And if it was ever top 10 in the box office, it's probably not the movie I'm referencing. By the way, Klutz with $25 over on PayPal. Thank you, Klutz extraordinaire. Thank you very much. That puts us at 95. All right, we're under 100. Woo, we need more of those. A few more of those and we'll have this thing all knocked out. Let's get down to 0. Let's call it another win for the toe. It's rally time. We're at $95. We're about back to where we should be. Let's hammer out the rest of it. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's break even for this week and go into 2025 for the first time in a long time. Even going into a year. I would be very excited to be there. Leia with $1 says, I found Nick's stash. All right, let's check out this story. 7 tons of cocaine found buried underneath farm in Spain. Jesus. 14,000 pounds of coke.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother.
It's a big enough stash. How do you just have that?
I don't know.
Like, how do you
7 tons? Like, now was it buried? They said buried in
yeah,
a farm.
Buried under a farm. That's like backhoes.
How do you find it? Like someone just went. Oh, I suppose if you got 7 tons, you probably could just throw a shovel and hit it. But I mean, like, who knew to dig for it?
How do you find it? How do you know?
Because I feel like if you put it there, you aren't like telling people, like, hey,
you know what? Some asshole got busted holding a shitload of coke, and he rolled over so he could stay out of jail.
God. Who the hell would do that?
A Spanish authority said Monday they had seized 7 tons of cocaine stashed in sea freight containers buried underneath a farm. They put these fucking thing in shipping containers and buried them. And I'm sure the people who owned the farm knew nothing.
Yeah, dude, they were unaware.
Oh, also,
they did it while they were asleep.
Also, thank you to Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 subs on Rumble.
Thank you so much.
Oh, buddy. You know what? That takes $20 off the goal, so that means he gets one of these.
And if you don't think I'm big enough, brother, then you grab a hold of me, and you'll know that I'm growing, my man. Within your hands, I will get as big as I need to be.
McBuster says that wasn't Nick's stash. Nick hid his and his kid.
Oh, my God.
Can't even say allegedly. I mean, the kid tested positive.
Right now. Ugh.
Oh, my God. Someone says, what does a Rumble subscription get you? Does it get you ad-free?
I believe so.
I believe memberships get you ad-free, I think. But the 5 that Thermodyne Diesel gifted went to Brett Mac, Dive Bar, Ryan the Garbage Man, Cockdiff, Jane Says. All got memberships. Hey, you know, if everybody gifts 5 memberships, we're good to go. We're just $75 away from today's goal. Fuck, guys. We're getting back to good here. We're getting right back on pace. Thank you very much. $75 away from today. Use those links. Chip in. I gotta know. It doesn't say here how they found out that there were 14,000 pounds of drugs. But I'm guessing one of 2 things. Somebody who knew got busted and saved their own ass. Or 2,
tourist with a metal detector.
Yeah. I'm thinking somebody missed a payment. Like the cops were being paid off.
Oh, and then somebody forgot to cross their I's and dot their T's, and they did an old raid.
Especially if you're in the drug business, pay your fucking bills. Pay your bills. Police posted video of the seizure showing officers digging up and retrieving dozens of packages containing the alleged drugs. The Civil Guard police said they launched the operation on Friday when they detected 2 suspicious speedboats at the mouth of the Guadalquivir River. The boats were tracked to a rural estate in the municipality of Correa del Rio, south of the city of Seville, where the suspects stored the drugs in 2 containers hidden underground. Okay, so that's what happened. They got the boats.
Okay.
They traced the boats. The boats went back to the farm. You search the farm. And once you're searching a farm like that, you're not leaving empty-handed. You're tearing that place upside down until you find something.
Or, and maybe both are true, somebody missed a payment. They just knew where it was.
Somebody missed a payment, and they knew exactly where those fucking boats were. Believe you me. All right, let's you want to see the video of them digging them up?
Yeah.
Let's see them dig
Maybe
up.
I'll close an account, like my first one.
Yeah. I'll cashier one of my accounts. Which one? My first one. All right, here we go. No sound, by the way. It's just a bunch of Spanish police officers digging up blow. I'm digging up blow. Jesus. I'm digging up blow. Exhuming things that's better left alone. I'm resurrecting memories of. Oh, yeah, you're digging down into the shipping container. Oh, God, they're pulling out like fertilizer bags full of cocaine. Right? Holy shit.
Can you guys just misplace one of those at my house?
Oh, you know. Hey, if you think one of those fucking bags isn't making it, you know, just like in Training Day, like, congratulations, you lucky motherfucker. Here's your bust, and they get to sell it back.
Yeah.
Make a little extra money. Oof. Ooh, a little banjo playing devil. How about that? Sorry, buddy.
Is he giving us hand signals?
Yeah. You're fucking out. Look at all those bags.
Holy shit.
Looks like a black preacher handing out Thanksgiving Day turkeys.
All right, look, like, I know this might be the weird thing, but if I was like one of the cops, I'd be less interested in the drugs and more interested in the cool weapons. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, here you go. Here's an AK for you.
I was more interested in the long rifle there.
Holy shit.
Ooh, hello.
Ooh,
Jesus.
That'll do some damage. You can't have 14,000 pounds of coke and not have shit to cut people's heads off with.
Right?
It kind of goes part and parcel with the business.
That knife's called the payment plan. Oh, dear Lord. Just piles of it.
You got to let each one of these cops keep one of those bags, though, right, as a retirement plan?
I mean, I don't know about that. I just see all these bricks, and I'm thinking, like, dude, who do I have to bribe to paint them like Minecraft blocks and build just a Minecraft world where every brick is cocaine?
Dude, I'm missing the days of police corruption where you could just let those. Why not? Like, they risk their lives. Like, let them be dirty.
Let them do some blow.
Let them. No, don't keep it, you fucking retarded cop. Not you. I'm talking about the potential, the hypothetical cop here. Don't keep it and do it. Sell it. Chop it up.
See, but I feel like if people know you're a cop, they're not going to buy stuff from you.
Well, wholesale. Female.
They're just gonna,
female cop, dog, female Kundron, female cocaine. No, I don't know. I just want these cops to have, a nice little compensation package. Something on the side. That's all. $75 from overtime today, guys. What do you say? 30 minutes left to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it, huh? Only $75. Grinding it out this last hour. We can do it. Click one of those PayPal or Venmo links, Streamlabs links. Let's make $75 disappear, you fucking end of the year magicians, you. Now, let's go to this rant. I thought this was funny. This lady with her headlight rant. Because there is and I can't say that I'm not guilty of this from time to time. It seems like headlight etiquette has gone down the shitter.
Yep.
And like driving at night, raining, snowing, foggy, whatever. People leave those fucking brights on right in your goddamn face.
And some of them in general, like even when they don't have the brights on, the lights are fucking bright. But yeah, I don't know. As someone who had to drive down a very dark 2-lane highway a lot, fucking people in their headlights suck.
How about the people who we had this like crippling fog this weekend? How about the people who drive through that shit without their lights on?
And they don't slow down. What's wrong with you?
Do you just want to die? That's the other thing. It's fog, but you're on like 94. You're on like an interstate, and you know that it's just an empty straight road. And I'll be going in the left lane, and there will be like it's 70 miles per hour, so you're going about 80, and there will be some fucking asshole in this fog driving like 50 or 60. And it's like, dude, you're in the left lane on the freeway. You understand you're gonna get somebody killed. And I don't give a shit if it's you, but you're going to hurt like innocent people who aren't driving like an asshole. It's not ice. It's not snow. It's not rain. It's fog. All right?
And if you don't want to drive fast, and that's fine, that's why you stay on the right or if need be on the shoulder. Like, fuck, even people driving tractors understand, I'm kind of an obstruction. I just stay out of the way.
Right. Exactly. These people are going to get somebody killed. But this person went on a rant. This lady went on the rant of the ridiculousness of modern day headlights. I want to hear a good headlight. There aren't enough good headlight rants out there.
They must be taking a chunk of the sun and putting it into people's headlights in these brand new cars, because I literally cannot see when I'm driving at night because people's headlights are so freaking bright. And it was so bad. Just this year I went to the doctor to see if I had an astigmatism. I asked them to please test me for an astigmatism because I couldn't even see the road in front of me because people's lights to me were so bright. I thought, there must be something wrong with me.
Okay, wait a minute. Now she's starting to I wanted to be on her side at the beginning.
I did, but I saw that nose ring.
I saw her skin tone. No, I'm just kidding. No, I wanted to be on her side, but now she just really, it's just the base level headlights. Now you just kind of sound like a pussy. No offense. Like the brightness of regular headlights. I have a problem with headlights, and it's the fact that people don't turn the fucking brights off when they're coming at people.
Right. The only time I have issues with headlights are when I'm not in the city. Like if there's light around me, people have the low beams on in the city. That's not really a problem.
Yeah. This person just kind of sounds like a wuss.
I don't have an astigmatism. I don't. My vision is actually fine. I think they are putting 17,000 LED lights into people's bright lights, and the lights aren't even on bright. They're not even turned on bright yet. Today, I literally flicked my bright lights at somebody to have them turn their bright lights off, and when they turned their bright lights on, I was like, oh.
Great story. And then that cop then pulled you over, tased you, and knelt on your neck. It was a terrible ordeal. I was against it.
Well, you know what? She's actually lucky that he did that. I know people won't think this, but could have gone worse. She had a pot of hot water in the back, and it could have.
Oh my goodness, that would have been terrible. Look at those high beams she's got, though. Oh my God, that's impressive. Now
I know why she's having the vision problems. Your eyes are drying out, honey, because they're not covered. You got to put some water in them, bitches. They'll be all right.
Ma'am, you might want to pop those back in. Those look dislocated. By the way, have you ever seen the double nose piercing? Have you ever seen the nose ring and the septum at the same time?
Yeah, it's, for people who don't need just one red flag.
I was going to say it's for people who don't own red flags and just wear them like that.
I'm embarrassed because I told you to turn them off. They weren't even on. That's how bright their regular headlights were. What? And if anybody is like into cars or car manufacturing, tell me. You have to know that they're putting brighter lights in people's headlights because these LED lights, I'm telling you, I literally cannot see the road in front of me at night. Don't let it be raining. Don't let it be raining. They must.
Am I right? Yeah, she's a pussy. I don't.
Ma'am, lights have been getting brighter. That's not news, but the idea that like someone tell me what they're doing to them, like it's not a government conspiracy.
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's no rules on the maximum brightness that headlights can have. I think there is like no real limit on it. And that's the whole idea with the people that make the headlights. You know what'll sell the shit out of our headlights is if you turn them on and all of a sudden night turns to day. What about the people on the other side of the headlights? Fuck them. They didn't buy them.
Brett says he's with her, although I'm not going to call her darky like he did. He says he's with her on the headlights. I really have not. I mean, high beams suck, but regular lights, I haven't noticed this.
Like I said, the only issue I've had is when you get it to like a 2-lane highway situation where you guys are literally opposite lanes of traffic. And then usually it's when you're out of town and people have the fucking high beams on. That's really the only problem I have.
Well, you guys are winning. A lot of people in the chat saying, yeah, they're agreeing with her, but they're using a lot of racial slurs to agree with her.
I don't see why. Nothing she said was right.
Sam Show, I'm not going to call her that. Approachable says, that's just a black version of Seinfeld. What's the deal with double bright headlights? They're making the headlights brighter. Mr. Panhandler with $2 says, last time you hit the gym looking 233-ish this morning. You fucking dick. I'm under 225 now.
Now I know why he deleted that comment.
My last time I was at the gym was Thursday. I'm having trouble, though, because this still needs to heal. A little bit.
Yeah, dude, I've got the same issue with my foot. Like, I keep injuring it or something because the thing's killing me. I'm like, what the heck did I do?
I kept punching a guy, and I hurt myself on his elbow. $75 away from today's goal. Guys, let's rally up. We got 25 minutes left. I want to win today. I want to win for the rest of the year here. I want this week to go by smooth. I don't want it to be like a normal week. I just want to hammer out today, hammer out tonight, and then we'll party tomorrow morning for New Year's Eve morning, and hopefully make a lot of money, make a lot of noise, throw a lot of streamers and party poppers and shit. Go a little nutty here on Steel Toe and make some cash for you. Throw in, let's bang out $75, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I would appreciate it. I heard a story yesterday about the New York Jets owner that made me laugh so fucking hard. Apparently, according to the publication The Athletic, Woody Johnson of Johnson & Johnson, the owner of the Jets, has been turning down trade offers based on the players' Madden ratings. So if you're a Jets fan and you're wondering why your team is utter dog shit, apparently your owner looks up players on Madden before he says yes or no to trades. Dude, it's so bad. So This guy is apparently like taking advice from his children who are like in their late teens.
It worked for Donald Trump.
Oh my God. So he's been listening to his kids, and his kids are telling him like, this guy sucks in Madden. You don't want him. This guy, like, not listening to his coaches who are like, oh, this might be good for the scheme we run. This might be good for the system we have. His kids tell him, no, they're bad at Madden. So don't.
Yeah, because Madden is the end all be all. You realize it's a video game. People who made the video game can have their own biases or implementate.
No, we're going with implement. It's implementate now.
All right, they can implementate their own controls and factors to make people better or worse. So
it's incredible.
You're gauging real people based off of someone's digital facsimile of a person.
They're coming out because the Jets fucking suck. So now people are leaking stories to the press about how out of control the owner is and like how bad his kids are. So he's letting his kids do everything. The Jets won a game recently. I want to find this story too. The Jets won a game recently, and an anonymous player, went to the media and told them that the coach was about to give like his big locker room speech and hand out game balls.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking teenage children of the owner came into the locker room and gave a speech that they said was like the cringiest fucking thing they'd ever heard. Like just totally upstaged the coach, walked in front of him, and started giving this big speech to the players. And they said it was one of the most awkward things any of these guys in the locker room had ever experienced. But the owner just lets his fucking retarded kids go into the locker room and just do whatever the fuck they want. And then tell their dad, oh, don't make that trade, Dad. That guy's not good in Madden.
Again, this is the best thing I've ever heard. I don't pay attention to football very much, and even from my position, I can look at that and go, that's the most dog shit thinking I've ever heard of.
The Jets are exactly where they deserve to be when you hear about shit like this.
They're
Jets,
1-14.
Oh, my God, do they deserve to be the worst team in football? Coltrane with $1 says, my Bronco has LED lights and my Buick Regal GS has HID lights. Both are very bright. Most of the issue is them being aimed incorrectly or people putting in LED bulbs into halogen bulb housings, which scatter it. I have HIV lights. Actually,
really?
Yeah, they're catchy. Well, anyway, I want to see the I want to see if the speech story.
Yeah, dude. Oh God, if we had video
in this
that'd be
one,
awesome. According
to the Athletic. New York Jets owner Woody Johnson turned down the chance to trade for current Cleveland Browns receiver Jerry Jeudy in the offseason, with the owner reportedly pulling the plug on the deal because of the receiver's rating in the Madden NFL video game series. General manager Joe Douglas was also relieved of his duties midway through a season that had been far from what the Jets faithful were expecting. While disarray reportedly took over in New York, Jeudy went to Cleveland from the Denver Broncos and has put together an over 1,000-yard season for the first time in his career. Great job.
So he's doing shitty.
Yeah, he fucking sucks at Madden, bro. God damn. I want to see if I can find here Woody Johnson.
Dude, how bad do they have to be before Woody finally fires his kids? That's all I want to know.
They don't even have jobs.
Well, then disown
them. Cringeworthy and brutal New York Jets drama. This is Pat McAfee.
What is happening in the Jets building, I think we are really starting to learn about for the first time. There's been rumors about how it operates over there, and people go like, place stinks, always will stink. What's the curse? Woody. Woody's the curse.
Whoa.
Well, it turns out from an article that we read, written by...
Is it Diana Rossini?
And... I think it was the entire crew over there.
Yeah.
Zach Blatt. Yeah, I think it was, and Mike Silver. I think it was
so they're talking about the Madden story.
Okay.
I want to see if we know about.
In waves about that. Yeah, big deal. You know, get a big win on a Thursday night. Coach Brick. I'm Brick. Which is honestly maybe a little bit of.
What? Why are we?
Old Brick.
Jesus.
Okay. But he gets his first win. You know, Rodgers is kind of, which.
Oh, I think this is the story right here. So this coach, they fired their coach in the middle of the season, And so now the interim coach gets his first win. That's kind of a big moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking this happens.
Well, we can talk about him later.
Well, you traded for him, didn't you?
Well, I told my dad,
You were 15 at the time?
Yeah, I said, hey, I've been grinding the tape. I've been watching the tape. This guy's still pretty good. Okay, so let's maybe get him. Now, did I also have hands in drafting Zach Wilson? Maybe.
You would have been like, what, 12 years old?
Yeah, 12.
Kind of a wonderkin. Kind of a wonder.
Oh, they're doing a bit. I want to see if they...
I've crammed more football knowledge in the last 5 years than, for instance...
Shots against all the other Ivy Leaguers who've been playing, and they're just doing tennis. I get it, Brick. But I guess after Coach Olbricht's first win as the head coach.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, God.
The Halloween night. Aaron Rodgers, as customary, gets the game ball, goes into the locker room, and basically Coach Brick is going to get kind of handed the game ball for his first ever NFL win. It's a big moment.
Huge.
Big moment. That's like a massive moment in the entire interim coaching thing, especially as a former player, with how that team has been treated, how that season has gone. That was going to be a massive moment. Then, allegedly, what's being reported with sources, anonymously, through New York Times, The Athletic, is that you actually snagged another game ball from an equipment manager. And before all that could happen, you just said, game ball, Garrett Wilson. But could you fathom being a general manager in the NFL, a coach in the NFL, a player in the NFL, and a 17-year-old who has accomplished nothing other than being born into the family was to come up and say something to you about your profession? This was
So Brick Johnson, that's the kid's name, 17 years old. He goes and takes game balls from the equipment manager and goes on this profanity-laced tirade, handing out a game ball. And they said it was so fucking uncomfortable in there. And the general manager, this guy Douglas, says, I answered to a teenager when asked about the power dynamic in New York. So Woody Johnson, I want to see. They said that the kid posted this to Instagram. I have to see this.
I hope so. I fucking hope so. How dumb are you? Like, this is proof that some wealthy people just land in it. Like, how dumb are you? You had a child named Brick? So your wife literally shit a brick? I mean,
she did. Mrs. Johnson shit a brick. Oh my God. Imagine. So there is no video of this speech. God damn it. I wish there was. I so wish there was footage of this fucking speech. Oh. Brick, just a 17-year-old kid going in. And
oh man.
And just trying to talk about we're going to fucking do this. And we're going to, And interrupting the coach.
The coach won the game. He might want to celebrate the only win he's had.
Yeah. Nope. Owner's kid who decides trades based on Madden ratings and tells his dad what to do, doesn't let the general manager do his job. Oh, my God.
Guys, we have to pick up Master Chief for the fucking offense. I'm telling you, I was playing Halo the other day. He is crushing.
Jesus.
I mean, for fuck's sake, man.
Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $10. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, guys, let's run it down to zero. We're $65 away from today's goal. Let's finish it off. We got 15 minutes left. We're $65 away from today's goal. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's go, baby. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's crush the goal and start this holiday week off right. Small Town Gal with $2 says they watched Little Big League like a documentary. No shit. Because in Little Big League, wasn't that kid like, oh yeah, I have your baseball card and you hit like this or that? Like he cut somebody and they're like, what am I supposed to tell my wife and my kids? That it's okay because my coach or my GM likes my baseball card? Fucking it. Yeah, they're actually making that movie come to life. The reason that movie was good is because you're like, wow, this would never fucking happen.
Yeah, that's why it's a movie. It's not real.
Woody
can't make this shit up.
Crowder Wears Panties says Albrecht is the interim coach, not one of the children. No. Brick Johnson is the name of the kid, I thought.
Yeah, Brick Johnson is the name of the kid. I could have swore.
Yeah. Brick is an 18-year-old freshman at Harvard. We weren't saying Albrecht.
Fuck him.
Yeah, we
No,
weren't
he's
saying
not.
Coach Albrecht. We were saying Brick Johnson.
Remember, he's an 18-year-old freshman at Harvard, and he totally earned his admittance there and wasn't given one because daddy will pay the fucking tuition.
Right. Oh, also, speaking of sports, this fucking eats a dick. Greg Gumbel died this weekend, 78 years old.
No.
Yeah, died Friday. Greg Gumbel passed away at 78 years old. Bryant's still kicking. Bryant Gumbel's still alive, but Greg Gumbel had a battle with cancer. Passed away at 78 years old. It is with profound sadness that we share the passing of our beloved husband and father. Greg Gumbel, said the statement. He passed away peacefully, surrounded by much love after a courageous battle with cancer. It does remind me of that Carlin joke, though, where it's like everybody had a brave battle with cancer. Isn't there ever anyone who dies who we can go, he died after giving up in a cowardly fight with cancer? It's always a brave fight. The cancer really kicked the shit out of him, and he offered absolutely no resistance. None of us could explain it. Not at all. 78 years old. Rest in peace to Greg Gumbel. All right, we got 7 minutes before we got to rattle the cans and try to knock this thing out.
Yeah, let's bang this thing out and just go.
We are $65 away. Click those links. Throw in $10, $20. Let's call it another win for the toe and get this $200-some-odd goal we had today taken care of. Knock out our goals this week, and then we'll break even for the holidays, which is always huge. We won't, for the first time since 2022. So if we can hit all our goals this week, we will go into the year even for the first time since 2022, the end of 2022, I guess. So
okay,
please and thank you. We do appreciate you guys helping us claw our way back here on the old toe. Biden was getting the shit kicked out of him in the media over the weekend for being
does he even show up anymore?
Well,
the guy's an absentee landlord.
He's an absentee landlord. I guess the problem is they now the media wants to beat up him and his administration for covering up his cognitive decline. It's like nobody was.
You guys were capitulant in that.
Yeah. Like, nobody was covering up his cognitive decline. It was there for anyone that wanted to point it out. Everybody's been pointing it out. But now that we're at the end here, you want to wag fingers and go, shame on you for not pointing out how fucking broken he was. That's because these assholes think that he just got broken at the debate.
Yeah.
They don't think that he had cognitive problems before that when he was had to be walked off stages and was falling upstairs and couldn't remember who the leader of Ukraine was.
And I don't buy that. I say, no, you knew that he was fucked up, and you covered.
Yeah.
You covered for him.
Some would argue that they knew then, and they did nothing. That's the argument that some people would make. Well, this is Cal Thomas on Fox News ripping the shit out of the Biden administration. Let's play this. We've got a bunch of stuff. We've got a fat lady losing her fucking mind at a McDonald's. I want to do that in overtime, and then a bunch of other news stories we can get to. So please throw in a couple of bucks, and let's knock out this $65. Let's call it another win for the toe, and let's have a great start to the holiday week. Thank you, guys. All right, here we go. This is the media now. And to their credit, this is Fox News. They haven't exactly been nice to Biden. But it is interesting that with 20 days left to go, now all of a sudden we're going to tee off on Joe Biden. It is like just beating the shit out of a guy who's tied to a post.
Your winners and losers.
Well, I think the biggest loser to playoff stuff is Democratic Party is the media. Same thing. Sorry to repeat myself. They covered up for Biden's
being kind of a cunt. All right.
Mental acuity decline. They covered up on the Hunter Biden laptop. Facebook and other social media covered up on the New York Post story about the Hunter Biden laptop. The 51 intelligence agencies who the Russia thing signed off saying it was true. The media followed all of this. And
wait a minute. What is this? 2016? 2020? Yeah. What story? What the fuck is this old man back? I agree with them. The media covered up all that shit, but the Hunter Biden laptop thing, they covered that up in 2020. They covered up his cognitive mental decline the last 4 years in total. So this is this year. This year was the year the media finally acknowledged it at one point.
Yeah, after everybody pretty much said we weren't going to vote for Kamala Harris. They
Yeah.
went, oh, yeah, by the way, or actually pretty much when they said we weren't going to vote for Joe Biden, then the media immediately turned around the next day. Is Biden maybe not fit for office anymore?
Exactly.
'Cause remember, he was the guy until the debate. And then literally the next day, it's like, well, we're not so sure about his mental acuity. We might have to.
As soon as it looked like the biggest blowout in modern history, they were like, yeah, maybe he's got to go. And like, I have a hard time believing that day they found religion on Biden being a vegetable.
Right?
I don't believe
they
it.
were there all the time. Right. And they're like, crap, we're going to lose. What are we going to do? We got to put in a sacrificial lamb. I know. We'll use a black lady so that way when she loses, we'll have a reason to never elect one again.
And we know what to blame Mexicans for.
And I think it's a disgrace to the profession that I've been a part of for a half a century. And I wish that we get some new blood in the media to actually practice.
Oh, fuck you. You just said you've been around for 50 years and now you're like, we need new blood. Well, then get the fuck out, mister.
You realize part of the reason there isn't any new blood is because of what you're doing to the budget.
You're shining this seat with your ass, sitting there going, we need more young people in here. Well, step aside, Buck.
Journalism instead of practicing politics. Now, my winner is outgoing Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia, a true independent who puts his country first, his party second, and himself third. I think he's gone out.
You're just saying that because he's a Democrat who voted with Republicans a bunch. I love how these guys act like they're so much different than everyone else. You know? This guy's like, oh, yeah, this guy puts it, that liberal media, they're shitty and they're covering for their guy. Let's see your coverage of Donald Trump.
Right? I guess people don't realize, man, one team's the same as the other, except for MAGA, man. MAGA's different. MAGA's different. MAGA people are different. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, they wouldn't behave like, they wouldn't just start canceling people who don't agree with them or putting out information they don't like or maybe pitch a bunch of ideas that they kind of betray a little bit if they can make a buck. Remember, they're different.
Isn't Joe Manchin a good guy? Yeah, when he agrees with you, you think he's great. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, it's not funny. No joke. I'm being serious here. Thank you, buddy. All right, we got 5 minutes left, guys, and we're $65 away from getting down to zero and calling it a win for the toe. Everybody who's got a couple of bucks to throw in, let's throw it in the offering plate right now. Let's go ahead and knock out the last $65. Let's at the very least get it inside of 50 so we can keep begging you for money for the next half hour. Help us out. We appreciate it. This show runs on your dollars. We don't ask for $1 more than what we need. We literally ask to break even. We leave ourselves no wiggle room on this show because we realize we already ask you for enough. So every dollar you throw into this show goes towards paying Johnny, keeping the show on the air, everything else, paying taxes and whatnot. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and knock out this 65. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's go. Rumble, YouTube. Gift those memberships. Gift those subscriptions. Let's go ahead and knock this out. We've got about 4.5 minutes to go. I want to knock it out this week. I want to win this week. I really do. I want to get wins for the toe this week because I know it's going to be a smaller week than usual. And I know if we can get past a week like this, breaking even, that it's like we're going to be all right. So help us out. Let's do this. Dive Bar says, that's right. All we came up with was shirt jokes for this story. I just fucking hate that guy. I just hate people who act like they're not part of the thing that they're talking about. That just annoys the shit out of me. But right now, guys, take a break from all that because we got 3.5 minutes. We got to focus. We have no rally right now. Let's rally it up. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Take us home. Take us the rest of the way. I so appreciate you guys keeping this show on the air. I hate doing this part to you. It's the grossest feeling in the world. I understand how bad it looks, but man, I love doing this every day. I love coming on with Johnny and shooting the shit and talking to you guys. You're hilarious. So please chip in that little bit of money we need just to keep this thing going. Monica, thank you very much for the $2 over on PayPal. All right, that $2 cracks the piggy bank open. Let's dump in $5. Hey, Paul, I got to go upstairs during overtime and grab a gift that Paul sent us.
Oh, okay.
He says, did you get my gift yet? Yes, Paul. I will bring it down. $60 away from today's goal. Let's keep it going. Dive Bar with $5. We're $55 away from today.
We can do this, guys. Come on.
Says, how would you like a nice greasy pork sandwich served in a dirty ashtray? Thank you, pal. $55 away. Keep it going. See, it's just $5-10 at a time. 2.5 minutes left to go. The rally has begun in earnest. Keep it moving. Keep it going. Thank you guys so much. Chip in, chip in, chip in. $15 coming in from Anonymous Fake Dono on PayPal. How about that, Johnny? An anonymous fake dono. Those are my favorite kind. All right, $40 away. The last 40 on the line. Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you very much. Oh my God, I've been missing the YouTube super chats because our chat took a shit again. $4.99 from Dustin. He says, my favorite part of the show. Thank you, bud. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, morning, Aaron and Johnny. I'm glad the Christmas season was good for your Asian slave girl and gorilla meat business, respectively. Byron with $5 says, Google the actress Janine Turner's father and tell us why you're a vampire. I'm not a vampire. Janine Turner's he's saying that Janine Turner's father looks like me.
Yeah.
All right, we'll look.
That's the saying.
We'll look it up after this. All right, a minute and a half left. $30 away from today's goal. Hammer out. There. Oh my God! Stop! Stop! Cut it off! Stop! 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 Wave it off! Wave it off! Wave it off! We got 15. We did the 15 from Anonymous Fake Dono, and we've got a $55 fake donation coming in. I can't say who it's from because it's fake.
Right.
And then 5 gifted memberships from Brian M. So that puts us $35 ahead for tonight. That means we're at 165 for tonight. And if you guys knock that out, you get a whole hour. You get a whole hour of overtime if you knock out that 165. Thank you so much to all of our fake donations. We appreciate it. Making people
couldn't do it without you.
We couldn't do it without you. And then making people who take this shit way too seriously seethe way too
Piss
hard.
them the fuck off.
We appreciate it. Oh no.
Problems?
Oh wait, James Earl Jones died a while ago, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Whew. Somebody just texted me. They're like, Jimmy Carter, then James Earl Jones. The Jimmies are going away. But James Earl Jones was already gone. That's another one. I forgot he was dead. I got reminded and it scared the shit out of me. Okay, so who's the dad we're supposed to look up? Janine Turner's father.
Yeah, Janine Turner's father. Apparently you're a dead ringer.
Apparently I'm a vampire. Turner M. Gaunt. Oh, I don't see it. His hairline's too good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing that one. I mean, you and oh God, I'm forgetting his name. The wrestling guy that you look a lot like. I'm trying to.
What wrestling? That's Jim Cornette.
Yeah, Jim Cornette. Like the Jim Cornette one. Like that one. That one's pretty cut and dry, pretty clear. But I don't know about this.
I don't think I look like Turner Gaunt. Here, let's look. James Cornette. There's my dad.
Yeah, that makes.
There's my dad. Sense. There he is. What's up, Jimmy?
Dude, you just keep stop losing weight. You look just like him.
I have 2 James Cornette shirts. Listeners have sent me 2 James Cornette shirts. Because
are they the same shirt or just 2 different ones?
It's the same shirt, but it's been sent by 2 different people. Dive Bar says Brian is Johnny's middle name. Oh, yes. They're saying that you have been sending in these donations to knock out the goal.
Oh, I've got all this extra money from a gorilla emporium. Brian is not my middle name. Brian
it's
is not my middle name.
What's your middle name? Francis?
Why does that matter?
Are you one of those people who doesn't want people to know your middle name?
I don't give a shit. It's not important, but either way, it's Joseph.
Queer. No, mine's,
see what I mean?
Mine's Michael. It's a good Catholic boy's.
Goddamn Jew, baby.
Yeah, it's a good Catholic boy's middle name. All right, I'm going to go get Paul's gift that he sent.
Okay.
And then again, thank you guys so much. $35 into tonight. You're the absolute best. Give me 1 second, Johnny. You take over. Talk about if you're doing your show today. Talk about it.
I am.
Also, before I go up and get Paul's gift that he sent through the mail so generously, where do I go to get New Year's party shit? Because Party City is gone. Do you just go to like Target now?
Yeah, like fucking Target, Walmart, Walgreens.
Fuck. All right. Well, it's
Walgreens is actually usually a pretty decent place. Like for like the day before, they'll have like a bunch of stuff discounted.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to one of those places. You take over. I'm not going now. I'm going to get Paul's gift. I'll be right back.
He's going to be gone for about an hour. He'll get back right as overtime ends with a sandwich. All right. I'll be on live at 2 today, and I hope you guys will join us for that show. We're doing a show today. We're doing a show tomorrow. I'm not doing a show on New Year's Day because I have plans with my daughter and my family, so I won't be doing a New Year's show. I'm not doing the New Year's Eve thing, although a couple people wanted me to do the whole drinking thing. We're not doing that. To be called JJ from now on. See, this is why I didn't want to. Now everyone, JJ. Like, here we go. John Joseph Jingleheimer Schmidt, first cousin of John Jacob. Yeah. You're not one of those people who doesn't want you to know their middle name. Like, well, when you've heard the
shut
jokes
the
as much
fuck
as
up when I'm not here. Suck my dick. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thing.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying the chat proving me right in exactly why I didn't want to bother telling people my middle name.
Oh, Juju, JJ.
Everybody's just like, yeah.
Oh,
dude,
they're going to call you JJ from now on.
Yeah.
That sounds like a name you say with finger. Hey, JJ.
Yeah. It sounds like a name you say with with open containers.
Wait.
But no.
Your middle name is what again? Jeremy?
Joseph.
John Joseph. Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Yeah, my father's name. My father's name is not Joseph, but his father's name is Joseph.
So there was a piece of paper that came with this, and I think my kids, because they put like some of their paintings up on the cupboard. Like, you know how, I don't know if your dad was this way, but my dad was this way, and now I am. I have my cupboard or my counter for shit. You know, in the kitchen, I have the counter closest to the dining room is my counter, and that's where I put like shit I need to take care of, you know, if something comes in the mail, whatever. Well, my kids started putting their paintings there to dry because I got them some paint sets for Christmas, one of their Christmas gifts. And I think they might have moved the piece of paper that came with this. But this is actually a piece of metal, Paul sent this to me, from a warplane. Like, this is an actual piece of metal that was used by a plane that flew, that saw combat. So this was off of a C-47 Tico Bell. And it's got its serial number. It was made in May of 1942 in Long Beach, California. Like,
crazy.
This whole thing.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah. And yeah, there's a drawing of the plane. It saw combat history on D-Day, D-1 day, which is the day before D-Day, Cherbourg, Arnhem, Bastogne, and the Berlin airlift. So this part of that plane, while it was in service, was in all. So saw most of its combat history in World War II, but also was part of the Berlin airlift that would airdrop goods to the people of East Berlin after the Berlin blockade went up. It was assigned in 1943 to the United States Air Force. Then we gave it to Norway in 1950. Then Norway gave it to Denmark in 1956 for their Air Force. And then in
this plane got around.
Jesus, this is a whore. And then in 1983, it went to a museum, the Valiant Air Command Museum. So that's it was a C-47 Tico Bell. Let's see, C.
Is there like a market for that, for like combat aircraft metal? Like, can I get how much does it cost to get some Black Hawk helicopters from the Black Hawk Down incident, like that whole thing?
I don't think you're gonna see that one.
Can we salvage any of those? Damn.
Yeah, most notable. Okay, so it's the precursor to this DC-3 cargo plane.
Okay.
Balls Deep with $2 says Johnny Time. Dive Bar with $1 says, I'm giving this show a thumbs down because you didn't pick up on the Bill Pullman Weird Science movie quote, you young fucker. I'm about to really piss a lot of people off here. I've never watched Weird Science.
I think I might have, but I don't remember it at all. It's the one with the chick, right? Where two nerds make a hot chick?
Kelly LeBrock, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't recall it.
Oh, was it the movie with the super hot chick? Yeah. Never seen it. All right, let's, speaking of a super hot chick, you want to watch a meltdown at a McDonald's?
Fuck yes.
Here's how do you like her?
Oh, dude.
How's she looking?
Looks like there's a few nuggets in that shake.
Wait a minute. This isn't McDonald's. Where is this? What is that board?
That chicken. No, it could be a Mickey D's. It's too hard to say. Or it's a Burger King.
I think that's a Burger King. The decor, that looks like a Burger King.
Yeah, no, that's a Burger King.
All right. Oh, this is where the real trash goes.
Shut up. I love Burger King.
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying that you want to go see fights inside a fast food place like Burger King. They'll fucking fight in there. They'll act like white trash in a Burger King. Popeyes, those meltdowns are a little too dangerous.
Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
But.
Here, I'm gonna put my my piece of D-Day plane right there. Now it's
got a small frame for that thing. Just
really should. So thank you, Paul, for that. I hope you're seeing this. I hope you're still with us. I don't mean like still alive. I mean like watching the show right now. I appreciate that gift. That was really cool. When I got that in the mail, I opened it up Friday after the show. Nice. And so I didn't get a chance to talk about it on the program yet. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, man. So I love that World War II shit, war memorabilia, things like that. Of course, I have where's my Nazi coin? I have a Nazi.
I was going to say you should put them together.
Yeah, I have a Nazi coin and now a D-Day plane, so now I don't look like a total Nazi. It's perfect. All right, let's watch a meltdown in a Burger King. Those are quality.
3 fries, 3 curly fries. You left my sister's shit out.
How do you get shaped like that? And why is Patrick Melton's mom out in public like this?
Man, when you need pants to stretch that much for your body shape, maybe you have lost all right to criticize anyone else. I'm just saying.
By the way, before we continue, I want to apologize. Patrick Melton's mother is dead, and thank God, so she didn't have to live in the shame of seeing what her piece of shit garbage kid became. This woman is baking bread in her feet, I'm convinced. There's rising yeast coming out of her shoes. How are her feet contained? Those shoes are about to explode.
Ma'am, you have muffin cankles. How the fuck is that a thing?
So is this what happens when she goes back to Sherman Klump from Buddy Love? Like you just have these weird shapes at first?
Oh, dude, I told you once they juiced him on Willy Wonka, that boy would never be the same again.
Could you psychologically recover from fucking her?
No.
And you'd have to go from the back, right? That's the only way you could really...
honestly, I feel like you
could only fuck her from behind, dude.
Dude, I feel like no matter what angle you approach it, it isn't feasible to traverse that distance.
The smell. How about the smell?
Not safely. Dude.
This is a person who stinks. Their folds stink after a shower. She's a foldy bitch.
Well, it's just really hard to get her into the car wash sometimes. She fights so much. You got to put you put the donut on the fucking fishing pole, but as soon as that gets soggy, you're out. Like, I tried luring her with a carrot, but the bitch won't move for it.
I was, I actually heard that she was actually killed in a drive-by by one of the kings of Tupelo. I guess we were wrong.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Wasn't it funny when Ace Ventura made her sit on that car in When Nature Calls?
There's no employees up front, and that's because they knew she was coming because they saw the soda shaking in all the cups as she approached, and they just went to the back.
I thought Burger King usually fed this chick by just dropping a cow into her cage.
Oh, God. So apparently for her, having it her way is just oversized, huh?
Do you remember that time that she put a feather in her trunk and then used her ears to fly?
That's why she got shot down. I want to know exactly how the crew responded when she ordered a burger, and they said, "And would you like anything special on it?" And she simply said, "Everything."
Yeah, they actually when she came up to order, they didn't understand that she was there as a customer, and they actually shot a harpoon through her skin.
Ma'am, you're so wide, you're starting to look like the green M&M.
Yeah, actually, the name of the person who waited on her was Queequeg.
She switched to green because every time she wore purple, people kept calling her Barney.
They started saying, I love you. You love me. But then she started wearing green, and Jeff Goldblum went, life finds a way. Actually, she was golfing once, and Bill Murray said, oh, you wore green so you could hide. I don't blame you. You're a tramp.
She walked up to the counter, and the guy cooking in the back took a cigarette out of his mouth and said, hold on to your butts.
She wore green and a Brontosaurus ate her. You see,
she has to stop at every way station. I feel horrible for this.
Oh, boy. All right.
Not bad enough to stop, but
I got to throw a few thank yous out here, then we'll start this over. We'll try again. Mussolini Dip with $2 says Al Bundy installed those shoes. Chad Buzamak, hey, welcome. Good to see you, Chad Buzamak. He says, best prank, Matt gifting you a piece of shredded metal. That was not Matt. That was an audience member who gifted that. Chad Buzamak, don't go spreading rumors. Hunk of shit. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Izzy Presley really let himself go. So.
Do you fucking understand me? Okay, you gave me, I ordered 3 fucking combos.
What are you cutting? What are you cutting back?
You ordered 3 combos. There's only one of you here. I get it. You probably had someone else in the car. God, I hope so. But you have got to be kidding me. You're the only one arguing.
I ordered 3 combos. Yeah, we know. We thought you were kidding.
You owe me 3 fries, 3 curly fries. You left my sister's shit out.
You left my what?
You left my sister's shit out.
My sister's shit out?
My sister's chef?
3 curly fries. You left my sister's shit out.
Shit out. You're right. You left my sister's shit out.
Fix my shit or I will blow this whole motherfucker up.
What do you do? Sit on the roof? I don't think you're supposed to make terroristic threats at the Burger King. And by the way, how about the fact that a person looks like they're wearing a Muslim headscarf and she's the one threatening to blow shit up? Oh. Grand Poobah with $5. Thank you. He goes, she doesn't go to the beach anymore because every time she did, they try to drag her back into the ocean. Actually, one time she was just in a real deep sleep on the beach and they started shoving C4 up her ass.
She had to fight off JFK because he was trying to, or JFK Jr. because he was trying to behead her with a chainsaw.
One time she fell down and there was an old-timey radio announcer who went, oh my God, the humanity.
No, because she looked like a manatee.
She said, oh, blimp. Oh, God damn. All right, let's continue. She just threatened to blow up Burger King.
Get out first. Do you fucking understand me? Wait for me to get out. Okay.
It's hard to understand with that much fat in your mouth. It's
yeah, your B, as Patton Oswalt called it, your B word fat. Wait for
me to get out. Okay. Get now. All right. What you taking me for?
A giant fat bitch at a Burger King. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a rhetorical question? I apologize. I didn't know. I thought you were asking. Here, let's Johnny, your turn.
Okay.
What you taking me for?
Somebody who can't settle for just one meal.
What you taking me for?
To the soap maker to sell your lard. Sorry. All right, your turn.
What you taking me for?
The amazing amount of money I can make off of whale vomit in the perfume market.
What you taking me for?
About $7 a pound on the open market.
What you taking me for?
The average weight limit of a semi.
What you taking me for?
No date at the buffet.
What you taking me for?
The reason Red Lobster canceled all you can eat shrimp.
I swear to God, they're getting smaller.
You certainly aren't.
What you taking me for?
Yeah,
the before picture. All right, let's go to Mussolini Dip with $2. He says the employee called Captain Ahab. I found your leg. just cut her open. I'm not going to cut open this Burger King visitor and watch that little Kittner boy spill out all over the counter. All right, let's see where else we've still got 1 minute and 7 seconds with this lady. Thank you guys for giving us overtime, by the way. I hope it's worth it.
I don't give a fuck about you or your fucking damn work. Ooh, beat that. Yeah.
That is the least throw I've ever seen.
She threw it right at the ground. It went up like the Wright brothers' first attempt at flight.
And it went down like her all the time.
It looks like her going to bed, just straight down. And I love how the people behind her are like, ooh, like that was, she just threatened to blow the fucking place up, and her just chucking a poster at the ground was what made you go, ooh.
And I feel like you have to realize, after threatening to blow the place up, you really have nowhere else to go from there.
No.
Like, what are you going to do worse than blow up the Burger King?
Yeah, it's really genocide after that, and that doesn't really make sense.
Well, it's regicide.
She's winded now. She threw 2 things. She's gassed. Get her.
What the?
She can't stay at this Burger King, not with 3 combos in her. Farewell and adieu to you, burger eating fatty. Farewell and adieu.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, they will punch you. I don't know if you know this or not. They will punch you.
Her little T-Rex arms, go back and watch her try to grab one of them. She thought they were a brownie. Watch this.
She got stuck when her gun got caught up on the counter.
Oh, my God. They call that the melting block. Whoa! Yep. Okay, this guy's gonna fuck you up.
Ma'am, you're already outnumbered by people vastly more athletic than you. Don't pick
Bro, you understand this is his Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 3 moment? Like he gets
He's gonna pick him up.
Oh, shit! Oh. Drop kick! Missile drop kick!
Oh, dude, one face slap and now...
Oh.
We gotta go.
Oh, shit!
Oh, we got violence.
She's not down, though. She's like the Big Show. I don't think that... You never got me down, Ray. You never got me down. Oh, no. She's down. Yep, this is where the blacks will kick you, though. Blacks get you down. They'll kick you from here. Oh, shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this...
Oh, what the fuck did that lady do?
Is this a Jack in a Box? Holy shit.
No, that's a black in her box.
Well, I mean, after the fight. No, but I'm just saying from the shirt he's wearing, I'm wondering if it's a Jack in a Box.
Oh, you're right. That is a Jack in the Box. Oh, okay. That lady went after her.
She jumped in
okay.
the tussle. That must be the sister whose shit they left out. She came back for her shit.
Yeah. Okay, so that punch was fair. She came after it.
Right.
No!
God, I wish I were there when this was happening. I'd just be in the back with my shake going, race war, race war. Just fucking...
You want to get her? Oh, no, you like her. You like her.
Oh,
all right. What is she? Italian. Yeah, don't bring her.
Yeah, don't bring her.
Well, what are you? American. By the way, hey, retard, when you and your coworkers are committing an assault, how about we don't fucking film it?
Don't worry. They already got documented, I'm sure.
Black women can't actually release hair until it removes from the head.
Yeah, but they're not aware of this. White women don't have fake hair that easily releases from
No,
the head.
they're not aware of white culture.
This is going to be more work than you're used to.
Yeah, ma'am, you can't rip that out of the tracks. That's attached to the scalp. That's going to be a problem. By the way, we about to see that ass, though.
I know.
Y'all call the police. Not fucking white people.
Not fucking with white people. Wait, what did they say? What about the white people?
Not fucking white people.
Enough fucking white people? All right, first of all, do not blame us for these pigs. That's a different species.
Yeah, they're called Wisconsinites.
Yeah, that's an obese one. We don't claim them. They're not part of the group, as it were.
Those are white whales, not white people.
Yeah, exactly. White whales and white people. Two completely different things. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Well, also, you guys, thank you for your super chats during overtime. You guys are now 160 away from tonight. Thank you so much for that. You guys, you know what it is? They love, I'm just going to have to understand. Like I keep saying, hey, you guys understand. You guys get so close to knocking it out that, like, we could be ahead and we could never have goals again. You know what I'm starting to realize? They
love torturing you.
They like the last 5 minutes. They enjoy that part of the show. So who am I to, like, it's kind of selfish of me to be like, ew, I hate asking in the last 5 minutes. But it's like
they weirdly love your flop sweat smell or something.
Yeah, and they're also like, you know, don't tell him, but I've got a chunk that I could that I'm going to drop in. I'm just going to wait till the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And so like I've been operating off this idea that they want what I want, which is the elimination of goals, and we'll just stay ahead. This audience could have done that years ago if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
They've been capable. As you've seen, we knock out all of our 99% of our goals get handled. But they purposely wait till the last 5 minutes. They're like, Aaron, we could have been doing this forever. You don't have to do this goal thing. Your show can be supported by the audience. We choose to make it this way. I think this is their way of owning me, of controlling me. And I get it.
Like you shitting your pants is and that gives you power over me.
And it does. It does give them power over me. Let's be very clear about that.
I gave you the money. Oh, I'm your bitch.
Yeah, I'd be a very different Bane. Yeah. It would be, hold on. It would be something like,
I love that we have it nearby.
Give me a second. You gave me $55, and this gives you power over me?
Yeah.
Apparently it does. I'm your bitch. The goal is sitting in the pockets of one of you. Steel Toe's goal is yours.
PayPal, Venmo.
Steel Toe's goal is yours. Do as you please. But start by getting us to $100 by 9 o'clock. No, you don't want to? Well, that's fine too. First, I will show you how long we will do overtime. Then I will beg you.
This goal is mobile.
Oh. Your resources have been very important to the continuation of our program. But tonight's goal is still $160.
Where's the goal? You never give it to a regular citizen.
You've merely adopted the grift. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't hit the goal until it was already 10 o'clock. By then I only found it to be blinding. They'll expect one of us in the missing goal, brother. Have we started the goal? Yes. The goal rises.
Oh, Jesus.
If you miss the goal, if you're way behind on the goal, will it hurt? It would be extremely painful. You're a pretty good beggar. For you.
Now I want to redo all those lines in that movie.
Uh-oh. Come on.
And just like that, his manliness has left the room.
Oh, boy. By the way, I was doing my hair the other day. At this length, my baldness looks a little better.
Good for you. The first step is finding a way to fight.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
second step is losing.
To trick people with it. It's to
How long until we're on to the spray hair and the Rogaine?
Eventually we will get to, I have already made this decision. Eventually we will get to shaving the head. Look up the story of the girl who poisoned her FFA rival's goat as revenge. Oh, wow. I'm looking that one up. We might do that tonight. We're running out of time here, but that's a possibility to do it tonight. Let's see. FFA rival goat. Texas cheerleader is charged with animal cruelty. But I don't want it from these world news sites. Those suck. Those are like, they have the, what do you call it, like the AI voice? Fucking dog shit.
Those are not fun to listen to.
Oh, they don't have an audio version. That's fine. We'll do the Daily Mail one later tonight. Thank you, Miss Tay with $14.99 says for Tom Hardy. Thank you.
Thank you.
I suppose I didn't do it. A lot of the OGs say more characters, please. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have like a basket or something up on the desk, and I'm going to have my Scott Steiner chainmail. I'm going to have my Bane mask, and then a bunch of other impressions that we do.
My Frank the Crusader outfit.
Frank the Crusader outfit should be there as well. But I'm going to keep all of that. Texas cheerleader 17 is charged with animal cruelty for poisoning her rival's show goat. You know, when I told April to go back to Litchfield, I didn't mean she had to go all the way back.
Damn.
I mean, that's hardcore,
That's cutting
honey.
a bitch.
Jesus. I mean, you know what, though? Like, when people are getting over addictions and things like that,
They can be a little...
it is good. No, it's good to go back to your roots. You know, like, so what? If, she has to go a little too deep and she has to go a little too far back. Everybody's recovery is the same, or is different, I'm sorry, not the same. So, I think that if she's poisoning her rival's goats, like, look, we need to fine-tune that shit because you shouldn't be behaving that way. But at least you're getting back into FFA and farming and shit like that. That's more your speed. Like, the cocaine swinging and affairs and stuff, really... I don't mean to judge, but it bit you pretty fucking hard in the ass, and it does seem to be taking a psychological toll. If it's, poisoning goats at farm shows that gets you back to normal again, I endorse it.
I don't know. It seems pretty bad to do.
Rusty Grammer says, do you still have the Infinity Gauntlet? Oh, that's my son's toy. He broke that a long time ago. He still has it, but it's like stones are ripped out of it and shit. Chevy fan says, what the hell were you doing at Buffalo Wild Wings yesterday? Oh, boy.
He was watching the Vikings.
Let's see. Let's take a look. I was at my buddy's house.
You have all those screens to get the game on while you have your wings.
Let's see.
Let's win the game. Go Vikings! Honor your name. First get a first down. Then get a touchdown. Rock up. Back up. Fight. Go Vikings. Run out the door. New Year cheer.
Vikings. Skull Vikings. Let's go.
I mean, I don't think it's you, but the resemblance is uncanny.
Watch out, he's gonna be a beat job.
Now, if he goes and kisses a dude, I'm saying it's you.
If he blows him, you'll know. Wow, thank you, Chevy fan. That was intense. Aaron was drunk as fuck. Somebody writes, nah, that dude's not fat like Aaron. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was before the game. He ate his way out.
Sam Show says, in before your ex-wife starts poisoning random livestock to get her life back on track. She'll get there. I'm with Puerto Rican prostate puncher, which is the first time I've said that. He says B-dubs sucks now. It does. B-dubs is not good. I don't know if it was ever good or if I was just young and then we were like, ooh, this is a restaurant.
Yeah, you're dumb enough to believe it's awesome and that the fire lava buffalo sauce is cool because then when you shit later it burns. All right, awesome.
Jesus.
Tastes like crap. All right, it's overrated crap. It's just spicy as shit.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Great day. Awesome. Thank you. You're like 40, 50 bucks into tonight's goal. I appreciate it. Johnny, I'm going to be wearing my New Year's attire tomorrow. So if you want to wear New Year's attire, you can. Otherwise, I can look like an asshole by myself.
No, I'll figure something out.
All right. Take it easy. You're back at 2 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. I hope you guys come back tonight to have some fun with us. I appreciate it. If you knock out the morning and evening goals, I'll give you their overtime, and then they get none. Take it easy. Have a great rest of the day, and watch Johnny today at 2 p.m. Central Time.